Okay, the stream's finally on. Good, good. Because I had already started it for like 2 minutes and I realized it wasn't on. So here we go. Tonight, if my I didn't fix my camera. I knew it. I knew it. Tonight on UNIROCK Live, I am going to try to talk to the live chat. And hopefully there will be some people in the live chat who hold a different opinion than I do when it comes to a certain... Why does it look like this? What is going on here? Why am I so bright? Oh, well, we'll fix it. It looks okay, I guess. It looks okay. Anyway, there are people in the community who think that for some reason, to say that Red's Rhetoric was involved with these fraudulent fundraisers with Ilya Moon and Sean Hufford, they will say, what's your evidence for that? And shit like that. And some people do not believe there's enough evidence to say that Red's Rhetoric is involved in these last 2 fraudulent fundraisers. And I bet they'll say that after Bull's fundraiser is commonly held as fraudulent throughout the community, which in my opinion will be very soon. All I'm going to have to do is put out a video and it will be a proven thing. So tonight, the plot, the plan, the master diagram here is for me to pull the live chat up and try to, conversate with you and explain to you my side with the hard evidence that's there that proves Red's Rhetoric and some of his friends were involved with these fraudulent fundraisers. The issue, not a lot of people have heard there's not a lot of people that were tracking or who heard what had gone on and they're, what the hell just happened? Oh, it's a 15-minute long song. No wonder. Give me a different song. That's 15 minutes? Damn. Anyway, though, I do think that it's almost absurd to say that Reds wasn't involved after the evidence is there. And that's the issue. I don't think a lot of people know what that evidence is. We're going to talk about it tonight, and we're going to talk to the live chat. Why did my right side stop working? I'm having too many technical problems right now. And I'm going to talk to you in the live chat, and I'm going to explain to you the missing picture, the missing pieces of the picture, the missing pieces of the puzzle that maybe a few people don't have. Also, Krafy Keelahs managed to get Ilya Moon on her live stream tonight. And I've got some things to say about that. The first thing I'll say is that Keelahs did a great job. I know how hard it is to interview a liar, a manipulator, someone who still won't come clean on several extremely obvious lies that are being told, disrespecting Krafty and the entire community with every lie. But the problem is, I do think the community, caring to hear whether or not she will apologize to this person and that person, yeah, I think that was just kind of sucky. Because if somebody's going to lie to you about having cancer, you tell me this. If someone lies to you about having cancer, does their apology for something else mean anything? And the reason is, they've lied to you about having cancer, right? So that means, and I hate to say this, that they will, in fact, lie about anything else. Once you're in that lying about cancer place, every other word that comes out of your mouth can be looked at as a lie, okay? And did you hear any regret? Did you hear a single shred of regret? None whatsoever. It was really bad for her to come out, in my opinion, and talk. What's even worse, she said many things by avoiding certain questions. By avoiding many things, she in fact did tell us many things. It's just so much to talk about. And of course, you know I'm going to be playing some Tarkov because I am slaying it. I'm owning it in Tarkov. And I want to own it live on the air with you. All of that tonight. Just some general thoughts. Conspiracy cats. I saw cats in the chat over there. It was really good to see him. I really hope Cats will get on this show. And I would like to hope to talk to PhD Tony sometime. That'd be cool, right? Because what I'd like to do is understand how a community of intelligent people didn't believe Krafty. How they didn't look at Krafty's evidence and hear her arguments. And then I hope you'll consider that there were many more people who made these arguments. And the people out there, so Krafty said something else later on. Okay? And real quick before we start the show, Krafty said something else later in the show. She named a few other people and called them enablers. And I would say, yes, they are. She named the silvery fish. She named the soy boy. She named the goblin, Cheshire. She called them enablers. And my response to her calling them enablers is, yeah, because accomplices are, by definition, enablers. You'll never meet an accomplice that didn't enable what happened. That's the difference between accomplices and me and you. Tonight, 5/15 of 2021, I'm your host, UNIROCK. I've got my co-host Busy over there smoking lots of crack, and that's why you weren't talking, because you were smoking it. This is UNIROCK Live. Hey, Busy. You're damn right I'm gonna have a talk with you right now. This isn't gonna work, Busy. Because it's a huge pillow. It's enormous. No, I don't want to show it to the people. Oh. Hey. It just might work. It's too fluffy. It's too damn fluffy. I do like it. I need to be higher up even for Tarkov, and then I need this to be a little higher up, but there's a camera on that. I don't want to do that. You know what? I think I like. Hold on. Oh, baby. Me likey. Yeah. I got a pillow under my butt. You guys, I was noticing that my ass hurt when I was sitting here playing Tarkov the other night. I was all like, ow, my ass. That's the Eric Cartman quote. Ow, my ass. Oh. Sitting here quoting Eric Cartman. So I said to myself, I'm going to sit on a pillow. So when I did that little transition, I went and grabbed a pillow and I sat it down. It's enormous. Hold up. Let me show you this pillow, man. Look at how big this sucker is. Yeah. There. It's almost like I just replaced my pillow, the thing I sit on, with a better sitter on her thing. Yeah. Now I'm really high up though. I don't like this. I've never been this high on the air. No double meaning. No double meaning. This is nicotine. Haven't started on the CBD yet. We'll get there. Okay. Look, I get it. I get it. The Krafy Keelah was a part of a community, and that community was hurt by Ilya, right? So me being the kind of person I am, I shouldn't sit here and try to... Actually, what am I doing? I'm not in the stream room prime. Well, then how's anyone going to jump in here when it's time? There we go. And I kind of have to make sure I consider that. You know, Krafty was friends with some of these people. And unfortunately, she befriended a manipulator and a pathological liar. So she got used. She got lied to. And so did some of the other people around Krafty, like Amy and people like that, right? So the thing is, what I really like about what Krafty said, though, was that thing that was later, right? And we're going to pull the live chat up as soon as I get done with my little stupid spiel here. Just got to get these thoughts out of my head. Because I'm going to be, you know, I want to know why you do not believe Red's Rhetoric was involved. That's what I want to hear from you. I want to hear why you think that with the mountain of evidence that's out there, Red's Rhetoric could somehow not be involved, and we'll even go over that evidence and stuff. So, but yeah, I don't consider... I've been doing this for a long time, you know? When I first met these guys, there were people that were like, you better watch out. UNIROCK is the type of guy that'll criticize people in your community and stir a bunch of shit up, right? And yeah, I guess that's kind of true because, you know, before I was approached by those guys, I was just doing my own thing. And I was doing my own thing successfully. And it was, we were doing real good. I'm doing just as good now. But we were doing real good when we were doing our own thing. And then I was approached by some of these guys. And it was because I did that non sequitur video. You all know that. But the thing is, I do think there were other motivators for why they were all approaching me. I think there were other motivators. Though they were warned, is my point. That, you know, I told myself, no, this isn't some, you know, I already laid down my debunking conspiracy theories banner, and I had switched to a nightly live show kind of making fun of, cringing at the silliness of the conspiracies. So I started doing something different, and we did it for a long time, and it worked really well. So the problem is when they asked me to do a video on their community, on Katie Joy Paulson versus Steve McRae. And when they asked me to do that video, I kept saying no, because, you know, you eventually will have to criticize just about everybody. And unfortunately, I've already learned that lesson, that there are some communities that cannot handle criticism. There's a lot of communities out there that can. And it's not an issue. You criticize them, and then they'll come talk to you and squash the beef and move on. That's typically most communities, to be honest. Though in this community, there were all these rumors about how you cannot criticize the people at the top in this community, because if you do, they will, you know, flip out and go batshit crazy. So, you know, at some point, the challenge was accepted, and they failed miserably. Though she did call out the people who, in my opinion, we've documented a lot of what they've done in a harassment group. Now, I put this out to you because I know a lot of you know that they operate in a group to harass people. And whether they acknowledge that about what they do or not, that is what they do, okay? It's literally directly ordered. They encourage others. It's not that people go and speak their mind and say what they say. It's that they encourage people where to go, what to say, and what to do. And that is the difference between the sheep that follow the leader and people just speaking their mind, right? And let me posit this to you, right? Do you really believe that all these people pushed both of those fundraisers and a few others that are coming out as fraudulent right now as hard as they did? After doing it, they were criticized by me, and they all vehemently defended Sean and Reds and said that I'm just categorically lying on them, just lying. And it wasn't that they just said that, remember? It was that they operated with everyone around them to say that, to kind of like push this thought process. And it almost showed you how guilty they were. The extreme response back then. What is my point? Krafty brought that up. Can you really tell me that they operated like that to hide this secret? That you got to start being able to admit what actions that they did were for what gain, right? Why did Reds lie and tell people that he had checked Sean's paperwork for his fundraiser and promised everybody? And I mean, many, many, many times. We've got all kinds of recordings of it. We played them and played them and played them. Why did Reds, for so long, tell everybody he checked all of Ilya's stuff, definitely had cancer, definitely no issues, can't be lying, no way, Uni and every criticizer is a fucking liar ever. Did I say Ilya? I meant Sean. And when it came to Ilya's fundraiser, which got a lot of heat later, I was criticizing Ilya for being Red's front man and stating that I believe her fundraisers need to be checked. So essentially telling you, yes, it's a high probability that they are fraudulent. Though, when the shit really hit the fan with Ilya's fundraiser, Reds was right there, doing the same thing that he did for Sean's. Fool me once, man. You can fool me once like that, because I have to give it to you. If you are a person that's not trying to damn somebody to guilty before proven innocent, which you shouldn't do, then you're gonna give them that chance the first time. How in the fuck is Red's Rhetoric involved with several fraudulent fundraisers where he is the one pushing it, blindly defending it, and just running around attacking everybody that criticizes it for that long? Because he's involved. Now, to what degree have you seen Red's Rhetoric do those things? That may be why certain people hold an opinion that Reds isn't involved until some additional evidence comes out. There doesn't need to be additional evidence to know that Red's Rhetoric is involved. Okay? His own admissions, his own words, and his inability to explain why he did those things now are all more than enough to be able to say he was involved just as much as Ilya. He faked the cancer just as much as Ilya, and he stole the money just as much as Sean. And that is where it lies right now. You're living in a dream world if you exist anywhere else. There's a mountain of evidence that you just haven't went and looked at. And they are all of Red's Rhetoric's admissions, all of the words, all the tweets, all the times that he blindly defended these fundraisers while having access to them. He had access to fact check them while he's being told that they're fraudulent, right? So why? Why after he fucking once he realizes he's wrong about the Sean fundraiser, did he go out and say, that's it, I have to fact check all my fundraisers? Fuck no, he didn't. What ended up happening? Another one ends up being fraudulent. It's about time that Red's Rhetoric at that point, if he's not involved. Why? Because if he's involved and he goes and fact checks them, he's going to expose the fact that he was involved. So really being involved is the only reason you don't go and start fact checking every one of your fundraisers openly and publicly. He could be doing that right now on live streams. Every night he could go live and just completely, account for every fundraiser. And it'd take him a month because of how many he did, but he could do it, right? Give every fundraiser a few hours to really just iron it down. Let the community ask questions in the live chat. Give them everything they want, then move on to the next fundraiser. Do whatever you can to your ability if you respect the people who gave you that money. The issue is that Reds doesn't respect the people that gave him that money. The issue is that he doesn't want you to know what really happened, which he said to everyone. He literally is in a clip stating that he did everything right along with Sean. We have an admission from Sean Hufford saying that he gave Red's Rhetoric a payment out of the FRAUDRAISER money. It is a factual statement to say that Reds got paid out of the stolen FRAUDRAISER money. And yet there are still people in the community who think that you need additional evidence before you make this determination. Only if you're gullible. Only if you're the most gullible person out there do you need additional information. You will get ripped off every time in your life if you think like this. You're just handing it to the scammers. Get scammed. You get me once. Okay, I'll give it to you. He might not have been involved. Two major fucking lies. Lies of fundraisers. Just fraud raisers through and through. So let's pull up the live chat. And, you know, if you're a person who, you know, I guess doesn't believe Reds was involved, I want to know why. Also, if you're a person that would like more evidence or like know where to find certain things or need specific information, just type it in. Make sure that you tag me. Let the mods know. If I miss something, mods, put it in the general room. I got the general room open, so if I miss a question or if I miss a point that's a good point, just go ahead and copy paste it over to general, okay? And let me talk to my peeps and anyone else. Any non-peep that's here. Hello, non-peeps that may be here if there's any here. And let's see what's up. All right. Let me kick off my shoes. Let me put my feet up for a minute. Relax and talk to my live chat. I hope Synthetic Rebellion, how are you, man? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. One of the best meme-ulators that exist in the world today just stopped in my chat. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Please tell Busy I love him. I will definitely do that. I've never heard so much bullshit as Ilya tonight. Well, you know what? You're right, Han. And she's on a level. She's on a level with Steve. I can see why her and Reds and Steve get along so much because they are literally liar extraordinaires. Happy birthday to Kathy. Happy birthday to her mom. No way. You guys have the same birthday? Holy crap. I usually play Happy Birthday, but I get claimed. I get copyright claimed every damn time I do it. Let's see. Hopefully I won't this time. Here we go. I'm still going to get copyright claimed, aren't I? Fuck! I'm going to get copyright claimed. Okay, anyway, though, I tried. Happy birthday, Kathy. And her mom. All right, what else we got? Les says, I believe in science. Mathematics involves probabilities and Venn diagrams. If you draw the Venn diagram for who lied for each fundraiser and add them together, Reds is bang in the middle. Yes, there is a Venn diagram out there for Reds Rhetoric, and he is, you know, look, I'll get into it in just a minute, but what I really like to hear from are anyone in the chat who thinks that Reds is innocent. Literally. I'd like to, you won't get ostracized or yelled at. We won't argue or put you, Rachel, babe, oh my God, thank God you're here. I need a different pillow. I'm about to fall off my chair. I'm about to fall off my chair every time I move. You know where one is? Can you grab me? Oh, I know where one's at. Hold on, stream. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna grab a different pillow for me bum bum. Let's see how this one works. Oh, this is perfect. It's not too low, it's not too high, and it's still comfortable for me for my bottom. Corey says, at least with Sean, we got some fake crying. Yeah, I know. Didn't Ilya give us a little bit of that, though, in the first confession? I think so. Uni has different lighting tonight. I think so. Because I don't know what happened, but, I did adjust my lights, but those lights are for the background, right? I adjusted, see it on my arm? I adjusted those lights. So, I don't know why the lighting looks so different, but I think it looks better. Maybe my camera reset, because it's been being wonky. Okay, Uni Bum Bum, that's right. Reds is too honest and trustworthy to have been involved, says D Nice. Well, that's a good point, D Nice. There are people out there who will say that, and to debunk that bullshit, he is not any of those things. In fact, we have him caught on so many lies. And so, like, there are things out there that he has provably lied about now hundreds of times. And because he will not go to his channel and tell people an honest accounting of what's happened, I'm not going to accept the bullshit that he put out, because he's just going to delete it anyway. I mean, hell, let's go see. Why not? Let's see what he's got up on his... I tried to listen to what he said about Ilya Moon's fundraiser, but... Are you joking? Did he delete it already? He has been deleting and deleting and deleting and deleting. He has been deleting and deleting and deleting. Why doesn't he come out and defend himself if he's innocent? Why is this dude been sitting there just keeping his mouth shut after fundraiser after fundraiser after fundraiser that he's put out comes crashing down? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I do. I think it looks good too. Because, like, he could be on this show right now. He could have debated me already. You know? He didn't go out and tweet and tell his audience that he canceled the debate with Cats. He lets them think that I canceled the debate, just like every other time. He's just a liar. And he's okay being one. So why do you think that a pathological lying motherfucker like him is just absolved? You're gonna say, because I don't have enough to convict him, but we're not in court. We're asking ourselves, what is the logical thing, right? True, Anon, true. But what is the logical thing here? The reason that he lied for all these fraudulent fundraisers, and why did he act like he did on Bull's fundraiser? I can't wait till the authorities look into Bull's fundraiser, because I think Ilya just thinks she has problems with the other fund. She's got problems with Bull's fundraiser. Bull's family did not get paid on time. Reds and Ilya and Sean held their money. That's factual. That is their admission. That's what Reds and Ilya and Sean, they held their money until 2 months later they sent one check, and then 4 months later they sent another check. And both checks were like $1,000, $1,800. Hello, T. Good to see you. But do you get what I'm saying? I'd still like to know what was on Bull's hard drive. Red, seriously, if he truly wanted to make some money, he should just approach the pro-choice crowd and offer to model for their posters. My point is, I'd like to know what was on Bull's hard drive, because it had to be something really bad. He knows that there's going to be an investigation because a man died. They're going to have to test and make sure nobody had any foul play going on. And if those police that go to investigate find out his computer's been stolen, and then if they find out it was smashed to bits, which I don't think it was, I think it was stolen. Did you know that right after Red's Rhetoric would have went to the house, he had a new computer a week later? He admitted this on his stream that he is now deleted, a live stream. Let me say that again. Reds admitted that about, okay, so everybody that was like talking about Reds said, you know, well, that's weird. Reds got a new computer right after Bull's fundraiser. It's just crazy. He must have gotten Bull's computer. And then we find out that he's saying out there on Steve's channel that he smashed the hard drive. And people went out there and started flipping out about it online. And we thought he'd come back and say, oh, I was just joking. I didn't do it. Though he admitted that, yes, he did do it. So I think that he either just wiped the hard drive or got a new hard drive and kept the whole computer himself. Because it was a week or two later, he was on stream. Sorry, guys, I know my sound is a little messed up. I'm testing my new equipment here. Well, yeah, your new equipment. The only equipment that runs your sound is your computer. That's what your sound goes through to make your sound a little wonky that you need to fix. And you just got a new computer. Oh, isn't that weird? Bull just had one disappear. You think the police would be okay with all that anyway? The police wouldn't be okay with them smashing a computer. Reds is the one who told us that the police had to investigate Bull's death because it could have been all these different things. Could have been a murder. Could have been a suicide. It could have been natural causes. Police had to investigate. They have to check the scene. Then they have to have an autopsy and compare everything to make sure there was no foul play involved. So to find out that Reds went and stole a computer leads a lot of people to believe, did he do it because of, you know, Bull was leaving the community? And this is the worst part. Bull was leaving Red's community, and this is on Bull's channel. Go listen to it. Go listen to Bull's videos, and you'll hear Bull say that he's leaving Red's community. Finding out that Reds sent somebody to his house while Bull is still dead, because he didn't go smash the fucking hard drive after the police got there. The police aren't going to let him take the computer and smash it. He must have taken the hard drive. Who took it? Why won't they tell us who smashed the hard drive? Had to have been Astronomy Live, because Astronomy Live lived right next to Bull. So Red says he was out of town around that time and had to send a friend to do it. Had to have been Astronomy Live. So he's literally like going in there smashing a hard drive next to Bull's body. No, seriously, you tell me in the chat. How did they get the computer and smash the hard drive before the police locked it all down to investigate whether it was a homicide, suicide, or natural causes? He said the first thing when he found out Bull was dead was to send somebody there to smash the hard drive. That means Bull would have still been... That's why it's so extreme, people. That is why it's so extreme. Steve McRae manager said something. Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't pop up. He said, UNIROCK, I offered, guess you not interested, enjoy your evening. Offered what, Steve McRae manager? I didn't see it. I was talking. I'm stupid. And you were tagging my other account. Somebody let me know. Just type it for me because I don't even see what he said. Look at General Strawberry dropped something. All I see are My Little Pony pictures. Yeah, all I see are My Little Pony pictures in general. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What's this? Social Blade Red's Rhetoric on 2021 April 18th. He deleted a video with 8,000 views, or a couple videos. And then on May 1st, he deleted 300,000 views. He's down a total of negative 800,000? Hey, thanks, Leroy. Steve McRae manager, man, just retype it for me if you will, please. Do you mind? Steve McRae manager. I didn't mean not to see what you said, dude. You were just tagging UNIROCK, and I'm logged into rockAlot. My bad, dude. Wasn't ignoring you. Les says his girlfriend... Wait, hold on. Les says Steve McRae manager tag... Oh, his girlfriend works for Holiday Inn and can verify receipts? Oh, fuck yeah, man. Well, he could get a hold of Navy, Steve McRae manager. Yeah, Navy's the one to talk to. Twitter or wherever, however you want to, man. Bottom of general. Got it. Okay, here we go. Steve McRae manager says, my ex is a regional manager for Holiday Inn, and she can probably verify if a receipt is legit. All right. That'd be tight. That would be excellent. That would be excellent. We'll definitely have to get you those. And thank you, Leroy. Shaboink, 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 shaboink. But anyway, what the hell, dude? He's deleted almost 1 million views. He deleted 300,000 views on May 1st, which was just, what, 15 days ago? And then about 2 weeks or 12 days before that, he deletes another. So what does he all delete? Does anybody know? Yeah, that's true. Shadow. Another way to get my attention is to use stop signs, especially if I'm playing a video game. You know, a lot of people gave Katie shit for deleting videos like this after big things came out about her, because it's like trying to hide information from people. It's trying to stop people. This is what a person does right here when they're not involved with a bunch of fraudulent fundraisers. This is what they do when they're not involved with a bunch of fraudulent fundraisers. Nah, I'm sorry. It's probably something they do when they are. What's wrong is that the question is not whether he was involved in fraudulent fundraisers for you to answer. That's not the question. The question is it more logical due to the fact that he is lying and withholding information from us? Due to the fact that he is choosing to withhold information from us, lie, and try to lay low throughout all of this just to come back here in a few months and act like nothing ever happened, or he wouldn't even be deleting videos. If he didn't plan on coming back, he wouldn't be deleting videos off his channel. He's worried about his reputation, something he wouldn't even care about if he was leaving the internet. Because I know he told some of his friends he was going to leave the internet because some of my fundraisers turned out to be fraudulent. Now, everybody thinks I'm a scammer. No. Your fundraisers turning out to be fraudulent doesn't make us assume that you did anything wrong. It is you lying for them, you attacking people, and you acting like you did right here. This is one of the big ones. Right here. Done here on YouTube. Now, completely busted. Don't believe right here. Right here. The individual we are talking about, YouTuber Red's Rhetoric. This is what he said responding to the fact that I had told him several of his fundraisers were provably fraudulent. Take a listen.
But it's something that needs to be talked about, I think. Something really important has come up. I know why I've gotten these messages. I know exactly why I've gotten these messages. But I've gotten a few messages stating that the fundraisers that I have held in the past are maybe kind of questionable. People have brought up fundraisers that I've had to help Sean Hufford keep his head above water or to help with funeral expenses. All of these fundraisers are now being questioned. And the question that's coming up is,
does an innocent person act this way, right? Someone who is taking this seriously because they know that there is hard evidence out there to back up the criticisms people have. Does an innocent person act like this?
Am I scamming people? This is the question that has been brought up. And with that question, my integrity is also being questioned. I don't know what to say.
I'll say this. He's about as good of an actor as Ilya.
To that, I really don't. I guess the only thing I can say about that is I think the Nexstar 6 SE is just what I need for smooth rocket tracking, resulting in epic amounts of flat Earth butthurt, guys.
At least he deserves this. By the way he's treated people on the internet all this time, there's not a person more deserving of being legit canceled. Not cancel culture canceled, legit canceled for what he did. And some people are going to say, that's too harsh. You know, maybe they did lie to him, and if they did, we shouldn't treat him like this. You're right. If it wasn't for his lies, if it wasn't for his attacks, if it wasn't for the way he acted here. These are the things, in my opinion, that really show that Red's rhetoric, you know, he's not somebody who got duped by Ilya and Sean. He's right in there with them the whole time. The only time that he changed his opinion to not be right with them through the whole thing, the whole time, I would go and grab clips and play them for you. It'd just be redundant, right? And when he flips, when does he flip? When does he flip on Sean? When does he flip on Ilya? Only when it is inevitable. Only when it's literally seconds before they blow up. He jumps off of the bridge and dives into the ocean to get away from them. You know? And the worst part is he thinks we're all so stupid that we're going to buy it. That, you know, he saw the mountain of evidence against Sean and still defended him. What it was the community. He didn't care how much evidence was out there against Sean or Ilya. What he cared is when he looked out into the community, did he think people were starting to, you know, wake up? Or were they still believing his lies? And because all he was concerned with, the thing that made up his mind of whether to come out against them or not was, you know, not whether it was the right thing to do, the wrong thing to do, or anything like that. God, to protect the donators, wasn't that. Try to be transparent towards the people who literally gave you all this money. Not that. It was, uh-oh, my subscribers are going to get mad at me. Now it's time to jump ship, right? Now it's time to jump ship. And that is what a that's what an accomplice does. An accomplice must. If he was still standing by Sean and Ilya now, you would call him an accomplice. So he can't. He would be incriminating himself to be next to him right now. He could get in legal trouble for being next to him right now. So the only time he jumps is for his own self-preservation. Not for you. Not for the donators. Why? You gotta finally start asking yourself, why does someone act like that at the end of every fucked up action? Why does someone act like this? You know, I gotta fix my background. Why does someone act like this? Why does somebody act like I just said, where they jump off at the last second? Why does someone attack the criticizers instead of just trying to answer their... You know why he attacked the criticizers? Because he knew they were fraudulent in the beginning of the whole thing. Do you know why Ilya said that she was pushed into doing this? And how does that happen? How are two different people pushed into doing fraudulent fundraisers like this? How? Sean and Ilya would have been the ones to dictate how much money the fundraiser was for. Sean admitted that it was Red's rhetoric. AT2 admitted that it was him and Red's rhetoric. They both, Sean and AT2 both have admitted that on streams. And Ilya won't say the name Red's rhetoric. She will not talk about what Red's involvement was. She will not give us details. She'll not explain to us what happened because she is protecting someone other than herself. She's not protecting herself. She's already come out and told everybody she did it. So she isn't. So who is she protecting? By not... She could tell us every detail of what happened. And you know it, and I know it. And it's not going to change our minds one way or the other, right? We're not going to hate her more. We're not going to hate her less. We would just appreciate knowing what happened. So we know who else is involved. And that's why she's not doing it. That's why she won't explain it. I've offered her to come here. I've offered to talk to the FBI and get some help. She doesn't have a lawyer. You're telling me a criminal defense lawyer gave her permission to go do another admission? Hell no, she didn't. Hell no. So her lawyer would literally be quitting right now if she had one. The lawyer would say, listen, why are you making my job this hard? I'm supposed to represent you when you get charged for this, and now you've got another fucking admission on YouTube? Like, that lawyer's not gonna be happy taking that case. It's be like your lawyer's telling you don't talk to anybody, and your lawyer's driving by the police station, and Ilya's sitting there, I did it! Hi, officer, I did it! I faked cancer and ran a fundraiser! Ah! Lawyer's grabbing her, putting her in the car. I told you to stop screaming this out front of the police station. I mean, seriously, y'all. And the thing is, what this shows you is that there are communities out there who are, every community out there is equal. I'm sorry to say it. If your community is open to the damn public, then your community is equal to everybody else. There's not smarter and dumber and all that, you know. The point is, their community, they all sit and act like they're better and smarter than flat earthers. You're not. Krafty is, but the rest of you aren't. Like when you sit next to a doxer like Dick Doxson Dawson, or even anyone who talks like him while live, you're all scum. You're scum for not calling him out. You were scum for not calling Ilya out. You're scum for not calling Reds out. Krafty's not, but the rest of you are. The ones who didn't, with Krafty, call it out. Oh, don't say that, UNIROCK, because then they're not going to want to listen to you. I don't want them to fucking listen to me. I don't need their views. I don't need their clicks. And I don't need their subs. Locale. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, she's going to need that suitcase, Locale. She's going to need it. Because she's going to be hustling. I just can't fathom how an adult who's not trolling would say that there's not enough evidence to come to the logical conclusion that Red's rhetoric is behind this. Or at least involved to the same degree as the rest of them who ran the fundraisers. They didn't have... Okay. So, let's say I own a bar, and I've got 20,000 people at night come to that bar, and Ilya Moon approaches me and says, I'm going to come in here, and I got cancer, and I'm going to go in and take the money. I'm going to take $10,000 from the bar patrons. I'm going to go around with my hat out. And I go, well, let me see your papers. Let me take a look. Right? And then she goes in there and just steals the money and fucking runs, right? Even in that situation, people are going to say, fuck you. You know? You did that. You got us stolen. It's now, will you please do something to help us? Right? They're going to expect the bar owner to at least tell them everything that happened, who she is, what her papers look like, to work with the police, to get all this turned in so that they can get some justice and get their money back. Reds isn't doing that. Reds doesn't give a fuck. Reds tried to sit on his show and tell people no one's going to jail because nobody did anything wrong. All Sean did was misappropriate. That was Reds. That was Red's video. You want me to play it? Fine, fuck it. Oh, he took it down. Don't worry. I've got a copy somewhere. I think it's in my Hufflepeg folder. Hold on. Let me go to the Hufflepeg folder. I want to hear it. And then we'll pull up Krafty's. Fuck Chuck. Oh, he sucks this bad. That's right.
So, all right. Hello, people. Welcome and welcome. So, I'm going to say some things before we actually get started with this. There's obviously a lot to talk about and a lot to cover, and we will get to it.
You didn't get to it. You didn't get to it. You just lied to us the whole time.
But,
Just note I'm only going to be here for an hour.
Yeah. We're going to try and make this quick, so let me...
Oh my God, are you kidding me? We got to suffer, lie insane for more than 4.6 milliseconds? I can't do that.
Let me just go ahead and get started here.
Oh, Navy, let me go live here with this so you can hear it.
All right.
Here we go.
We had a fundraiser for Sean Hufford back in 2019 because the dude lost his job. The idea of the fundraiser was to pay off the landlord so that he can get the hell out of Dodge without this money shit haunting him later on in life. Turns out that the money shit is still haunting him in life, and that's something we're going to be discussing. But before we do, I want to dispel some things and to talk about some things
Here it
before we
comes.
actually
He's about to say it, I think.
get into the nitty-gritty. Number one, the idea that Sean would go to jail over what we're going to talk about today is laughable.
So, how is he not involved, Navy? The motherfucker stole all that money, and yet he doesn't deserve to go to jail. But Kyle does. Kyle deserves to go to jail. In fact, prison. But, oh, I got to turn you up. But Sean Hufford, stealing $10,000. Now, he claims Kyle stole all this money. Kyle says he didn't. And Sean admits he stole all this money. Yet, it's laughable that Sean's going to go to jail. And this, what sucks about this now, we have to make sure Sean goes to jail now. We got to prove him wrong. We got to show him. You can't say this shit, motherfucker. Everybody was like, fuck it, who cares? You know, all these people reported Sean. Let the chips fall where they're at. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We're making sure that the fundraiser gets investigated after this little fucking shit show right here. I mean, it's just a motivator to everyone who donated, who got stolen from, to make sure Sean gets investigated by police. But do you hear people running around doing all these streams like Steve McRae is and fucking other people saying, you know, Sean and Ilya deserve jail. Sean and Ilya are going to sit in prison. That's what Reds and Steve have done for weeks. Am I right on that, Navy? It's been weeks, right?
Yeah, it's been weeks. Yeah, no, 100%.
Yep. It's almost mind-boggling that he just said that. He just said that it's laughable that Sean will go to jail. But remember, they're demanding Kyle go to prison.
Number one, the idea that Sean would go to jail over what we're going to talk about today is laughable. The idea for the fundraiser back in 2019...
You see what I'm saying? I don't know if he even understands how stupid he sounds every single time he brings up Kyle after he said this. You bring up Kyle, it just remind. Go ahead, sorry. I'm going to keep talking.
I was like, Sean legitimately proven without a fact, you know, without a doubt. Sorry, not without a fact, without a doubt, ran a fraudulent GoFundMe. Kyle did not.
Yeah.
That's all you need to say.
Well, according to Steve McRae, who just said this yesterday or the day before or whenever, according to Steve McRae, Kyle ran a fraudulent GoFundMe and needs to go to prison for stealing from him and the non-sec fans. Now, I can understand wanting him to be getting in trouble for the faking some paperwork bullshit, but what's worse? What would you sit and talk about? Would you talk about Sean admitting that he stole all this money? Or would you talk about the fact that Kyle forged papers, even though that's been talked about for a long time? Like, how do you not bring up Sean? Sean's on your fucking show here, and you're not even going to bring up how he needs to go to jail. In fact, you're going to state the opposite. I just can't understand. It just throws the mind for a fucking loop.
Good night, Krafy Keelahs. She popped into the live stream.
Oh, Nightcraft, my chat's locked up because I wanted to read this to you. I'll show you. I would like to know if folks are afraid of Reds. Yes, there are people that are afraid of Reds, at least according to them, and they have come to us and been interviewed. But we can't state their names or specific details that will allow Reds to identify them according to them. And this isn't just one or two people. Luckily, some of them have worked past that fear lately, and some are even talking about coming out and talking soon, which I think will be great. So, you know. Krafty says, it was not an easy stream to do. I wanted her to talk and dig her own grave. She did that tonight. Closure for many who believed her. And listen, I understand that. And I think you did a great job. At first, I was just bitching, not because of you. I know you don't have any control over her. It's not on you. I just hate that she sat there and lied again. You know? I mean, I think all of us would like to forgive her, not for what she did when it comes to the theft and the lying about cancer, but just as a human being, say, if you're willing to get a lawyer and go to the police and work with the police and, you know, get your defense there, reduce everything as much as you can, and do some type of restitution more than just the payback, I think people would say, you know, not that I'll ever be okay with it, but we'll forgive her just from that aspect, right? Because forgiveness is like how you're supposed to live. And I get that, right? The problem is when she sits and lies to us like that, like she didn't even bother to. And you know what? I feel really fucked up about feeling this way because I honestly do feel like Bull deserved more. I feel like Bull, if what they say is true about Bull, because I don't believe, like, my interaction with Bull was very limited. Talked to him a few times. So I don't have that thought that he was the most ethical person or whatever the hell they always say, right? But other people in the community, a lot of people, let's say 10, 15 people will say that about Bull, that he was very awesome and ethical and the greatest man they ever knew. Why aren't they mad that Ilya took the fucking benefit money for the family for the death of Bull? Why aren't they mad she took that into her own bank account? It is so infuriating if I would put myself having a family member into that situation. I would not stand for it. It'd be going to the cops. There'd be no forgiveness. You do not do this. Like, let's say that some person that one of your family brothers, sisters knew, offered to do their funeral, a GoFundMe for them because they had a YouTube channel, and then you find out they cashed the money into some random person's account, and you find out that person's going around lying about cancer, stealing fundraiser money. And that the other person's account, Sean, just lied about moving and stole 10,000. You would be fucking furious if you cared about, I'm not speaking to anyone specific. If you care about Bull at all, though, you'd be that furious. And to know that she can't even speak on that. She can't even fucking say anything to people while sitting up there trying to give everybody excuses and act like she's a victim. She was still playing the victim. She was still playing the fucking victim. Just like Reds and the rest of them are all playing the victim right now. And a lot of them that are playing the victim, in my opinion, I always spell it wrong. E-E-L-A-H. There we go. A lot of them that were playing the victim, in my opinion, are people that have irrationally defended Reds and Sean and Ilya. Now that it doesn't matter about Sean and Ilya, they're still irrationally defending Reds. Reds is involved. Go ahead, Navy.
No, I agree completely. I think that Garth Dryland said he called out Steve today for this, defending Reds and all this kind of stuff. And, you know, the thing is that what we learned today from Krafy Keelahs' interview talk with Ilya is that we know exactly where the phone call came from. This supposed phone call that she would talk to the cancer center, right? And as far as I understand, Reds was like with her, like, you know, you knew what was going on. She called a friend of hers. She admitted.
Oh, we got to talk about that.
Friend of hers.
Yeah.
Right. And I get to do like ride or dies that you may have that will do whatever you want or whatever. But come on now, you have a friend who's going to
act like they're a cancer center employee so that they can say, yes, you're a patient here. It's so fucked. Hold on. We're missing some of the chat here. Okay. Lisa says, I don't care to forgive her. I don't care about her. I hope she goes to prison. Breads and Boomer with her. Exilus says, I don't care about her at all. Jimmy says, what literally amazes me is that they would even consider trying all this for a lousy $10,000. Oh, it just shows how fucking scummy they are, doesn't it? Garth says, I called Steve out for this today. Valerie says, I donated, but not because I knew him. I just really related to the story. But a thief is a thief, no matter how much, it doesn't matter. Christine Gerber says, I don't like how she blamed it on her mental health issues. There are millions of people that have mental health issues, and they don't hold a fundraiser, a fraud raiser. That part from Moon annoyed. It annoyed me too, definitely. Rattlechan says, well, hold on. We got to get to chat, and we'll get there. But Rattlechan says, Ilya and Sean are victims of Reds and Steve. It's a fraud raiser pyramid scheme. You could say that, but but that's the point. I would love to give them that. I'd love to give them that. I would love to. I said that, by the way, right after the Sean thing happened and after the Ilya thing. My point is, though, if they're not going to tell the truth now, then they aren't just victims. They are also the same kind of victimizer. Yeah, they might have been victimized, led, pushed, and put into this themselves. Yes, I do believe that. Because without Reds, if Reds didn't do that, like the only way they get to an audience to take the money in the first place is through Reds. So Reds is already just not checking these fundraisers at all. But that's not true. He told us he did check them. So then he's lying for them, which we knew, and we let him lie for him over and over and over. But it is a fucking pyramid scheme. It really is. Go ahead, Navy. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, I agree 100%. And the fact that she went from blaming her mental health to blaming her medication for the reasons why she did this stuff, is an attack on people who really suffer from this stuff.
Yeah,
who really take this medication on a regular basis.
Like me, I take the same I take the same medicine she said, the same fucking medicine, dude. Because she named the medicine. Let's see here. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it? Krafty. I did call out the fact many of us have mental health problems, and we don't pull that shit. And I really need to sleep now. Anyway, yeah. Good night, Krafty. And you did a great job. You really did. And it's just one of those things where we all are gonna be, disgusted because we can't stomach Ilya now. I could though. Like, I could accept her into my community if she'd stop doing this shit. You hear how she says, she said this too. I'm so lonely and I didn't have anyone. It's like, yeah, you don't. You're a fucking monster. You are a fucking monster. You are a person that goes around taking other people's time from them in taking their money, but by literally lying about things that are the closest to their hearts and souls, watching family members waste away and die in front of them when there's nothing we can do. And you lie about that just to get us to open our wallets. She lied about the cancer due to my criticism. Reds, we calculated it. Reds fraud raiser money, after I criticized them, the first time I criticized them, went down 80%, or it might have been 70 or 80%. He pulled 70 to 80% less money from fraud raisers after my first bout of criticism against him. Okay? And then that's when the cancer comes in. Now, are you going to fucking tell me? I didn't criticize Ilya Moon. I criticized Reds. You get me? So for her to come in, there wasn't a need for her to change her dental issue into cancer for Reds, because that's what happened. She tried to do her own fundraiser, and this is what she's just not focusing on. She tried to do her own fundraiser, and it didn't work. No one donated to it. No one would share it. Reds didn't share it. Then she goes to Reds and gets pushed into doing this by her own admission, okay? She's pushed into doing this on Reds' channel, so yes, it had to have been by Reds. And once she gets on there, her dental issue turns into a cancer, okay? So, because all of us will go in and say, fuck, I'm not donating to you, Reds. Look what just happened with Sean. All of us knew Sean had lied. Every normal human being on the planet knew Sean lied after our first criticism because it was his own words. His own words are definitely enough to be able to say he fucking lied on his fundraiser. But there are idiots out there who say that's not good enough to say that his own words can fucking get him for this. So they kept believing him and putting the people that kept believing Sean after we called out his first fundraiser did it on purpose. They go out, right? Red, Steve, and all of them have access to Sean. They can check Sean's fundraiser. So when I'm sitting here screaming from the rooftops, Sean's fundraiser is fraudulent. Do you think that Steve, and I say Steve because he said that he checked Sean's shit too. Cheshire said that she checked Sean's shit. Fucking Red says he checked Sean's shit, and they all said Uni's lying, and they started this narrative that I'm the biggest liar that ever lived, and then a bunch of people all jumped on the fucking narrative and helped spread it. Why? Because those people didn't want you or the other people in their community to hear what I was saying and to see the evidence, because there was more than enough evidence to convict Sean Hufford back then of doing this. So I couldn't check Sean. Navy couldn't check Sean. None of you could check Sean. Reds and Steve and Chesh could have checked Sean, and they didn't. But what they did do was find people like Ilya, take their fundraisers they already had, looked at those fundraisers and said, you know, I don't think we're going to get that much money for teeth. Let's turn it into cancer. And then they put it on Red's channel. Now, Red's just got criticized. Red's just got exposed for running Sean's fraudulent fundraiser. That is to every normal, critical thinker in the debunking community. He still had some of his audience under his thumb, right? Because he conditioned them good enough to not go out there and listen to anyone else, right? And you're telling me that instead of fact-checking Ilya, he just doesn't barely look. But he tells you he looked, he tells you he fact-checked her, and he lied. One of the main ways you can literally prove Red's Rhetoric's involvement in this is to look at what Red's put out about Ilya and then look at what FTFE put out about Ilya. Red's claimed that they watched Ilya log into her account and show them that she was a patient and this is all legit. And then said at the bottom of it, her fundraiser is legit. But Fight puts out that they saw a video of Ilya doing this. Okay? So was it a video? Or was it like Red said? Well, after asking FTFE, you already know the answer. Red's lied. So if you're willing to lie to protect the fundraiser from being exposed, I hate to say it, you gotta know that it's fake in order to do that. Reds doesn't lie. He doesn't lie if he's not involved. Because then everyone's going to think you're involved when you're not. You just don't do it. He lied because he's involved. Seriously, guys. Like, no joke. And
the thing was that both Reds and Fight went to Twitter and said, oh, she dropped because of this, and this, that, and the third, right? Yeah. And Nate comes back to Fight and says, I literally found a inconsistency with the dates on this one thing that you supposedly looked at. Yeah. And Fight was like, oh, yeah. Well, because y'all didn't look at nothing. You didn't look at anything.
Exactly. They didn't. They either didn't look at, well, they didn't. You're right. They didn't because they already knew it was a fake fundraiser. And in fact, I believe Red's Rhetoric is the one that helped her put together additional fake receipts because she had a bunch of fake receipts and she had a fake phone call and she had a fake video. But FTFE was going to talk to Nate and Reds was talking to Ilya. Well, while Reds is talking to Ilya, all these new fake things are popping up. So what did Reds hear and what did he see while he was sitting there talking to Ilya while these fake things were obviously being... She didn't know that this was going to happen, guys. So she didn't have all these fake things ready. Oh, excellent. I just spilled. She didn't have all these fake things ready because Nate sprung this on her. You get
exactly.
Me?
Yeah.
So while
what she said about the phone call, right, is that apparently, according to her, while she was talking to Fighting Reds, she got a call from her boss, right? Now, who knows? Maybe she did, maybe she didn't.
I don't believe it, but
But
yeah.
in the time after she got a phone call from her boss and talking to Reds and Fight again, she was able to contact a friend who was willing to fake being a cancer research center, right? Cancer center.
Oh, yeah. That same one who faked being
would
Bull's
verify.
sister, I bet. Bet it's the same one that faked being Bull's sister.
And was willing to lie to say that they verified all of her, accounts for, Reds and Fight. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe there are people out there that have friends like that that are willing to do this stuff, but none of my friends are.
Can you bring me a towel? No big deal. I didn't spill a lot. Ben Burns says, true. The only time I ever heard your name was when they slated you for being a liar. It was only after this shit show that I came over here and saw for myself that they were the real liars. Well, I appreciate that, Ben, but that's what they have to do. You get me? And what it does is they act like they care so much about communities. Then if they did, they wouldn't act like this. And because what they're doing is choosing to pit communities against each other so that they can try to look innocent. So they try to pit his, like when you were over at Reds, they try to pit you. All of Reds' people are being rallied by Reds, and you can just go look on his Twitter and look around and see that he does this, and pits them against the criticizers who are bringing up the factual points that he has pushed fraudulent fundraisers upon you. So it's twisted because by him trying to label the criticizers in this way, he ends up pitting these two masses of people against each other. And in doing that, of course, you guys are going to act like you're right. Of course, my peeps are going to act like they're right. And it's going to be a bunch of fighting, a bunch of arguing, a bunch of chaos. But the thing is, he chooses that chaos, okay? Because my peeps literally sit and just hear me talk about all this and present what's there and present what I see and, ration it out and everything. That's what my peeps hear here. Now, they hear you say, UNIROCK is slandering and lying on me because he's butthurt or whatever the fuck it is they say. And he's a bad person for doing that. Therefore, and it enrages you, being a good person, to say, yeah, if this dude's out there just slandering Reds like this just to troll him, I'm going to go say something to him and his people, right? So the point is, he doesn't even mind sacrificing his audience on the platter to try and cause chaos, because that chaos is where they get to slip by. That's where they slip by of an accusation related to a fundraiser. It's where they slip by when they've unfairly attacked somebody. It's where they slip by where one of their friends is being accused of sexual harassment. It's where they slip by where any of these things is through the chaos that they create, pitting communities against each other. And by labeling what that is, that thing I just described to you, if we were to label it, the only way to label it is to say that it is a harassment group. It is inciting harassment to give him a little bit of smokescreen. And he just can't do it anymore. He doesn't have enough people to do it. And we want answers. We don't give a fuck about Reds, because the next YouTuber that does what Reds has done is going to be criticized next, just like he was. If we find one, these are people like Reds are very rare here on the platform, because for some reason they think they're not broadcasting publicly or something. I don't know. And they think they just can't be talked about, even though they talk about people for a living on YouTube. But the hypocrisy is real. My point, though, once people, it's inevitable. That's why I just did what I did. That's why I put down the story for months. I went about my business doing other things, updating people whenever something happened, because it takes time for the original criticism to ricochet out. And he was doing, Reds and Steve and Chesh and all of them were working full time to try to prevent the information from working into their people. So it took additional time for all of that to spread around. But once the community knows what the truth is, did Reds really think he'd be able to stand up there and just say, you're lying on me? Because that's his only response. It's either to use a lie that him and his friends have crafted to try to build an excuse, or it is, just to run, like he did when he contacted Katz to set up a debate with me. And I said, sure, it's just going to be a while. And I once again, I sit down, I learn all of the details of the Fraudraisers. I learn I grab every clip I need to be able to debate him, go back to Cats, schedule the debate, and Reds backs out. Luckily, though, now I've got all this content to make videos with. At least the one thing he did was help me get some content together for some live streams and some videos. Because I'm not just going to let all that work go to waste getting ready for the debate. But I'm not like Red's Rhetoric. I'm going to go into a debate, and I'm going to win without the soy boy bullshit. I'm going to win without having to play any of these games. I'm going to win just by bringing the evidence, bringing the logic, and bringing the reasoning, and having it all ordered in my mind ready to go. And it does take a lot of time to be able to do that. Just because Reds doesn't put any time to anything doesn't mean other people don't. You get me? Though.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to keep an eye on my chat here to see if I don't want to miss anyone that holds the opinion Reds is innocent, and I don't want to miss anyone that has a reason why thinking the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Stacy says, I take meds for my mental health, but to use that as an excuse to lie about cancer is BS. I watched my mom go through chemo and radiation. Thank goodness she's been cancer-free since 2013. That's awesome, because a couple of my family members, they didn't make it. So I'm glad your mom, honestly and truly, I'm glad she made it, because it's just an evil. It's just an evil. And it's why, because cancer is such an evil thing, it is why it's a thing that people can manipulate to pull on our heartstrings. And we, as debunkers, as community members, as good people, must criticize those out there who show any of the signs around a fundraiser or around any type of project where they are even a serious issue. This was the thing about the Bull fundraiser. What did they say in the very beginning of it? They said, you can't criticize the Bull fundraiser. We're not going to let you criticize it. There's a reason they did that. There's a reason they were so... Because if they do it the right way, they're not scared of criticism. And they were scared. You know? We'll go into that some other time, though. BGF says, I've been on almost every mental health med there is. Most of them I had an allergic reaction or stopped working, never faked anything physical. Exactly. Which makes it so angry about Ilya using mental health as a reason that she lied about cancer. As many people with mental health issues have problems with doctors not believing them. Yes, that is true. The stone soup story, but ran by manipulators swindling villagers.
Well, that's the thing that makes it like so bad, right? Is that they talk about this like doctors not believing people and doctors not helping people and all this kind of stuff, and then people have cancer, and you're literally just pulling on the heartstrings of the people who have had to experience that with family members of themselves, right? And that's what makes this so evil. And I'll say evil. I'm gonna throw it out there. It's fucking evil to use something like this to raise money for some bullshit.
Yes, it's evil from Ilya. It's evil from Reds, and that is why when people like Reds don't come out and tell the truth when they respond, when they come back in, and what I heard him say about Ilya is he still was lying his ass off and playing games, pretending like he did some investigation. Reds was not doing an investigation into Ilya. Reds was sitting next to Ilya while Nate and FTFE were going to Reds and Ilya to get information. Reds was helping Ilya. It's why he said it the other way on his video. That's why he said it that way. He didn't want you... He can't have anyone know that he was sitting there helping Ilya. And he's counting on Fight not coming out and calling him out for it. Because FTFE was the point of contact between Reds and Ilya and Nate the lawyer. Nate was coming to me and Navy and everyone in Discord and talking about it. And we were just sitting here like, what's going to fucking happen next? You know? And then there was one time when he comes in and says, well, we're waiting on Reds and Ilya to provide blah, blah, blah. And then 3 hours go by. And you can go listen to Nate's video, and it explains a lot of this. It was Reds. Reds was an accomplice. We're not setting him up. Turns out we weren't lying on him this whole time. It turns out he was the one lying. And what I'm telling you now is that it is reality. Just like I've told you about Sean's fundraiser and many of the other ones this whole time, the reality I'm telling you is, the factual thing that happened is that Reds was helping Ilya. That may explain now why she will not discuss what really happened with the fundraiser and how it was presented, how things were decided, whose idea was it. She told us that people pressured her into it, though it doesn't make sense, Ilya. Now, that means we need to listen to this. I can't get a hold of Rachel. I'm going to grab a towel just because I don't like this mess sitting next to me. It's just a little wet spot on the floor, and I'm going to refill my drink. So, 30-second break. When we get back, we're going to be listening to Krafty talk to Ilya. We're going to skip through it. We're going to grab timestamps. If you have a good timestamp of something that happened, you know, make sure you get it ready for us, because we'll make sure that we play it and talk about it with you. And then after that, I'm going to play a little bit of Tarkov and get to bed, because I worked on a video today and it'll be out tomorrow without any issues, and I want to get it out. So be right back. Here we go. All right. If you guys have any timestamps, okay, make sure you let me know. I'm not going to be hitting a lot. We're just going to be hitting some little pieces of this. Just kind of skipping around looking for them. Looks like she comes in right around here.
Chats that were PayPal to me or by PayPal itself has also been refunded.
What about Red's Rhetoric super chats? What about the super chats that Red's Rhetoric took in for your fundraiser? Catherine says, I want to know if you're being safe and also update on the harassment. Did you contact the police? Sorry again for getting doxxed. Oh, no, it's okay. I've been doxxed for a very long time. It's not an issue. But I have, yes, and I'm working with my lawyer still and have future appointments dealing with it. And I think it's moving very smoothly, actually. So, yeah, thanks for the question.
I made a lot of mistakes last year. I'm not proud of the person I became.
See, here's my problem. Navy, yeah, Navy's still in here. She says she's not proud of the person that she became. That means you're not proud of yourself because you're not changed. You have not changed since this FRAUDRAISER because you've been lying to us. Yep. You're still lying. You get me?
Mm-hmm. There was a lot going on in my life last year. And this is not going to be some woe is me.
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it was. That's why you shouldn't have said it then. If you didn't want it to be that, then you shouldn't have said it.
I'm the victim, feel sorry for me type of conversation, but I want to give some perspective on some things that happened. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah.
No. What would be fair is if you came out and told the truth and said, if you want to say Red's Rhetoric's innocent or Cheshire's innocent or someone who blindly defended you, even past the end, past when, you know, they shouldn't have. Not fact-checking anything, not doing anything right in this whole situation, then you should at least get honest and tell about what happened, how many times did you meet with them? Who was it that pressured you the hardest? What did some of them say to you when pressuring you? Who was sitting beside you trying to force you through this? Why did they have a gain, or why did they have an incentive in pushing you? It doesn't make sense unless they made money. It doesn't make sense unless they make money. Now you're going to say, but there's no evidence that Reds got paid. Yes, there is. Let me read the chat and I'll give it to you. I hope Ilya understands Reds is not a big fish. If she doesn't come clean about Reds during police investigation, the cops will not offer her a deal. They'll just add charges for lying to the police. She just doesn't give a shit. She doesn't care. I'm telling you. I just don't get the psyche of people who can pull this shit. Seriously, so fucked up. They are evil fucking people, and they're twisted. In fact, they've gone so twisted for so long that this is what they are. Anyway, real quick, the evidence that Reds is involved with Ilya goes even deeper than what I just said. He's lied and lied and lied and lied for her. Like, he lied for her right up in front of everyone and went and lied that he busted her. And then Cheshire went around. People corrected Reds in Cheshire and said, you didn't bust her. She confessed to Nate before any of the stuff happened that you're talking about here. And of course he never changed it. Cheshire never changed their story because that's what they do. They are literal liars. Dick Doss and they all do it for each other. You give them evidence that they're wrong about something. They block you and continue lying. It's purposeful. It is a tactic. It's something they're doing. We'll keep going before I go on any rants. I'll shut up. You got anything, Navy?
Yep.
No, I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
It's just absolutely ridiculous the way they talk about defending things and all this kind of stuff. It's like, it's just they're flat earthers. That's all I can say.
Oh, they're worse than conspiracy theorists. Conspiracy theorists at least aren't going around stealing this much money from people.
So in 2019, before last year, obviously, I had been diagnosed with PTSD and with social anxiety disorder. And my doctor had started me on a medication regimen. Now, we had tried several medications prior. They had tried me on Zoloft.
What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with fucking anything? Like, are you making is she making a defense? Is she trying to build a defense? Guilty by reason of insanity type shit? Are they going to have to add, like Zoloft, you're going to open Zoloft and it's going to say, a small percentage of people who take Zoloft do fraudulent fundraisers with Red's Rhetoric. I mean, it's a buffet of bullshit, Han,
well,
yes.
Butrin, I mean, you name it.
If
it's in the anxiety medication.
Looking at.
Oh, did it close or something? Oh, I had it up. Must have closed. Sorry about that, dude. There we go.
Medication family. I probably tried it until we finally put me on Paxil. This is important because
it's important because I'm on that too.
There is some things that have happened over the past few months since I stepped away from everything that has changed, and some new developments in my mental health that, you know, I feel like it's important that I kind of talk about that for a minute.
No, it's not. You stole everybody's money. They want to know what happened. Then you can talk about whatever the fuck you want. That's my problem. Probably why I was pissed after watching this. You stole the money, and you're enabling and lying for people who helped you do it. You will not talk about the people that helped you do it. You will not give us... If you could give us the fucking truth, and your truth shows they didn't help you, then we might have something. But don't tell me. You know why she doesn't want to fucking give you a story about how Reds and Chesh and them didn't help her? And Ilya and these... Or, what's her name? Manya and these people didn't help? You want to know why? That she fucking doesn't want to give that story and talk about the people beside her and throughout it? Because she's going to have to lie through her goddamn teeth in order to tell a story where Reds and Chesh and the rest of these people aren't involved. And she knows if she does that, we will fact check what she says, bust a shit ton of her lies, and call her out for it. And then we'll call out her friends for it. And then her friends will be... her friends will have to make a fucking statement and shit. Why is Ilya lying while talking about you being involved or not involved? Like, it's insanity.
Because I've known for a long time.
Well, I didn't like Paxil at first. It's okay, but the point is, there is no, you know, it's not, these types of things, these types of, even if Paxil, even if because she took Paxil, she did it, she still has to get in trouble. You can't do it. It's like saying, I took Paxil, so I blew your house up, but don't call the cops. I'm not going to take it anymore.
That mental health was a problem for me since I was a kid. When I was 13, 14, 15, my parents had me in therapy.
Oh, man, the heartstrings are killing
And my
me right
parents
now.
had me in therapy until the therapist told them it was their fault I was fucked up in the head. So mental health issues come from a very young age for me. It's not an excuse for behavior, but nonetheless...
But you're using it as an excuse right now.
My mental health is not good and hasn't been for years. I've tried so many different things to get my mental health under control. But then things will happen and it triggers me. In October of 2019,
it triggers you to lie about cancer.
Several things happened back to back, which I've shared with Krafty. Krafty and I had a very lengthy conversation last week where I explained to her a series of events that took place that can be verified and validated, you know, at any point, that triggered me. And this series of events that triggered me left me feeling completely alone and like I belonged nowhere.
And
I
so
felt like I had
about
no
cancer.
friends left, no family. No, I didn't have anybody. I lost
So
my job.
Cancer.
I lost my best friends. And then I lost my ex-husband. All in the matter of 2 months.
So you'll lie about cancer. Yeah.
In 2019. And there were some other personal things that had happened that I don't really necessarily feel the need to share because it's not pertinent to what happened now.
But it'll cause you a lot.
As I started entering into...
Sorry, I had to go take my medicine. I realized I forgot when she started talking about medicine.
the YouTube community,
Right,
I had been around but been quiet.
No, all I've been saying the entire time, because you left me open, is that she gives all these excuses, right? And I'm like...
Did you hear?
So,
I was playing this too. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. And while she was talking, I said, so this caused you to lie about cancer. Like, you know, your childhood bullshit, your husband or whatever, all this kind of crap just caused you to lie about cancer. And all I had to sit there and repeat the entire time is this caused you to lie about cancer. That's all I have to say the entire time.
Yeah. Well, she goes on to tell about a son that there's a lot of people out there that say they debunked her having this kid that died, and they got a hold of the people who actually lost the kid, and they know the real story. So she sits here and says, no, they're lying, because my son did die, right? Why didn't you just show Krafty something, like a death certificate or anything that you would have regardless? You'd have it. And like, why didn't you prove it to Krafty so she could vouch for you? I don't understand when there are all these things that could be done to prove things that she's trying to claim are true or not true. She doesn't do things that she could easily do to prove the things that, you know, like that. If she has an easy option to prove it, she don't give a fuck. She's not going to prove it, but she's going to sit and tell you that I didn't lie about that. It's like, yeah, the evidence out there to debunk you on you having a kid die is so massive that it's almost impossible that you had a kid die, that you're being honest about having this kid die. Now, I don't care. Like, I'm not up here to criticize her. I'm just telling you guys, like, an example of something she's been accused of lying about, where people fact-checked her and she was exposed as a liar, like that situation. And it's like, supposedly she's in a community surrounded by debunkers and smart people, and she cannot think of any way to be able to show that she can't prove anything, yet she's still singing the song. Fuck.
It for a long time and had become friends with a couple of people behind the scenes, but wasn't really in the limelight at all. It was just more of inside chats, talking and hanging out, until I was asked to be a part of the the network, formerly the Shills.
I don't believe
and at
this.
First,
You know why I don't believe this? Because the very minute she popped up, like out of nowhere, it was around Steve McRae's streams, and anytime Steve needed someone to be the example of a victim of anything, he used her, and she backed him up on it. And that's the thing. When Steve does that, when he tries to point to someone, it's usually because he's trying to say, look, I'm not an incel, even though I preach incel, theology to people. I'm not a MGTOW, even though I preach the whole damn thing and go hang out with MGTOW people and have them on my show and talk and blah, blah, blah. I'm not those things. See, Ilya Moon, you were ARD once, weren't you? And then Ilya comes back and says, yes, I was ARD. And then Steve goes, see, I'm friends with someone that was ARD. It's not like he makes an argument that she backs him on. He lies. He says the same tired thing, and she backs him up on it. So every little thing she participated in. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the problem is, though, is that one thing that Krafty put out today, right, and I agree with 100%, is that her lies have hurt the real people who suffer from these things. Her being a liar has put these people in a way where they hear about her lying about it, and then maybe they supported her, right? Maybe they're like, yo, we're behind you, Ilya. I've been there. I've done it. Been through the same thing you have. And they find out she lied about it. Now they're back in hiding. All right.
Well, yeah,
they
no
are
shit, man.
Not out there. And that is a fucking damage.
Destroyer. It's a community destroyer. I've been saying this about a lot of these guys. If you go look at what they do, it's all about isolating the people who follow them and trying to isolate and isolate and isolate. And once they do that, if they have something that brought them any type of attention, which was Non Sequitur bringing Reds and Steve some subscribers, which is just pathetic. Like, to think that these motherfuckers aren't just people who gained from Non Sec and went on to do their own thing. That's normal for everybody on YouTube, by the way. You hang out with someone, if you end up getting to a fight with them or something happens and you guys don't hang out anymore, you split up or whatever, you just move on, you do your own fucking thing. And to know that Reds and Steve are so dependent on what Kyle brought them before, because they know in their hearts they're never going to have anything like that ever again. And in their minds, it's warped into this thing where they have to hostile take over the channel to prove to themselves that they can be real YouTubers. It's so sick. And that's another reason why that story, in my opinion, will turn into a pretty substantial story, just like the FRAUDRAISER story has turned into a substantial story. You get me? Let me make sure I keep an eye on the chat here. Making sure nobody who has an argument for how Reds wasn't involved, like any mods, you see anyone giving the argument that Reds wasn't involved, and I don't see it. Yeah, make sure you throw it in the bottom of general for me, because I want to respond to him and talk to him. So
I initially was very hesitant, but then I decided I would do it because at that time I felt like, what's the worst that could happen? I make friends. So when I first actually started in this community, to be very honest with you,
how does she got the fucking gall to sit and talk about this instead of actually giving us anything? Like, she could have given us something. She could have given us when does she get rid of what she wants to talk about, what she wants to say, what she thinks is fair, and start considering what the donators who you have victimized, who you have turned in the only real victim that has ever been around ever since Ilya Moon has shown her face. It's never been her. It's been the people who she bumps into. Just like with Reds, and not going to take that away from her friends, because her friends are just as bad as her. Though, why not think about what they want to hear? It will give them closure to know what happened, to know how you did this, why you did this. Now, these are things that have to be found out by us after there's a police investigation because you think this is worth talking about more than that.
There was no malintent. There was never...
There was no malintent with what? Are you insane? Have you lost your shit, lady? You lied about having cancer and stole money from people. Attacked people who tried to goddamn say anything. Went into fucking big giant groups of assholes stomping around YouTube and Twitter talking shit like this day would never come.
To be very honest with you, there was no malintent. There was never an intent to hurt people. There was never an intent to...
Bullshit. You just didn't care. You just didn't care who you hurt. You didn't give a fuck, and that's the same. You start shooting a fucking gun into a crowd of people. Don't tell me I didn't have no malintent, because I was just shooting a gun, okay? Me, I was just pulling a trigger. And whatever happens, there's no malintent there. I just, maybe shouldn't have done that, but hell.
Anything but make friends and feel like maybe I belonged somewhere.
You won't belong anywhere until you stop taking advantage of people and lying. Do you not understand this? Maybe you not belonging anywhere has to do with you and not the other people around you.
Searching for a really long time to feel like, I don't know, like, I don't know, just to feel like.
To feel like you belonged with a group of people. And that's why you start lying. You want to lie to them because you think, shit, if they're going to accept me, I got to lie. And the truth is, that's true you choose the wrong people. You're probably one of those people who your parents would say, she always picked the wrong crowd to hang out with. She probably had all these nice people over here that wanted to hang out with her, and she always picked to go hang out with these people that were doing drugs and fucking shit up and everything. And I bet that's your life story because, again, it's your choices. It's you. There's no fucking personal responsibility here at all, for fuck's sake. Literally still trying to put it on either someone else or some other concept for why you did what you did. And Jesus Christ, why didn't you just listen to your lawyer that exists, you promise, and just not say anything? You should have never said anything.
I would fit in somewhere. And
people like you don't get to fit in anywhere. People like Reds but people like Reds and Cheshire don't get to fit anywhere. Because in order to fit in somewhere, you got to do one of two things. One, you got to give some respect to the people around you, or two, fuck the fuck off. And that's not because people are dicks. It's because people have a set amount of personal respect. They don't allow people to come around them lying and playing all the fucking games you play. So that's why you don't feel like you belong. People start to realize all the garbage coming out of your mouth, just like AT2, just like Reds, just like Steve, and they fucking run away. Well, that is unless they're either trolling for them and they want to troll with them, or they're too fucking dumb to realize
For once, I felt like I fit in. And it's stupid. It sounds stupid. It sounds utterly ridiculous, but that's the truth.
It only sounds utterly ridiculous because you chose to fit in with a bunch of people that were attacking and harassing a bunch of other people.
Well,
it's like I'm gonna hang out with sharks and I'm gonna be all fucking upset when I got bitten, you know?
Well, my question is, are you in fucking high school, right?
In her head, yeah.
We're talking about grown-ass
or
adults,
less,
right? Grown-ass people that at least, between your age and my age, right? And they're talking about needing to fit in and all this kind of stuff. Grow the fuck up.
You are right, but to an extent, even like people get lonely, people get isolated, and I don't believe though that's her case. She's presenting it as if she's presenting a case as if she was isolated and lonely and wanted to fit in somewhere. Now, if that has to you remember you're talking about why you lied about having cancer to defraud a bunch of people, right? So again, that tells us that the reason you did the fraudulent fundraiser was to fit in. And the people that you were hanging out with were doing fraudulent fundraisers. So it makes sense why you lied about these fundraisers and felt like you had to lie to fit in with these people about the fundraisers. It makes sense. Because they run fraudulent fucking fundraisers, like I've been saying for a year and 3 months.
Shortly after joining the community, there was a passing of my child. Now, I know there's questions around this.
Why bring this up? Why? You either prove it to Krafty, because you would have been given this thing called a death certificate. Done. You don't even have to give it to her. You don't even have to scan it. You don't got to share it. You turn on your camera and you say, Krafty, promise me now you're not going to record or take a screenshot, and then show it to her. You're done. How in the fuck does she bring this up, knowing the debunk that's out there on her? Does she not know about the debunk?
I mean, she pretend like nobody knows anything right now.
She must not know. She doesn't know that people literally called and found out. See how much of a liar she is? Like, at this point, just like with Kyle, you either come out now and you tell people, or you deal with the repercussions. The problem is, Kyle hasn't been busted yet. We don't have the proof yet on Kyle. We've got the proof on you because you admitted it. Kyle will get the same treatment to the level of what he did because he didn't fake cancer. Sorry. You know what's funny? Oh my God, that should be the meme. Kyle, yep, you might not like Kyle Curtis, but at least he didn't fake cancer. You might not like Kyle Curtis, but at least he didn't steal $10,000. You know? That should be the meme to push back on these assholes. Because, I mean, I don't give a fuck if you like or hate Kyle Curtis. But if you're Reds or Steve, and you haven't called out Sean and Ilya on some live streams, talked about how scummy it is, talked about how fucked it is for steal from the community, just so that you maintain, you know, because they promised us, they weren't just hating on Kyle for being Kyle or being gay or any of that. They were hating on Kyle because he stole from the community. Well, we have nothing to prove he stole from the community yet, though we do have it from Sean and Ilya, the admission here.
And Krafty and I spoke about this too in our conversation. I think there's confusion because of a couple of things.
There's confusion because you're still lying. For fuck's sake. Just get real with us if you want us to give you even that much respect.
That's the problem, though, right? The entire stream. If you go back and listen to it the way we're listening to it now, right? I listened to it earlier. I listened to her entire conversation. There was nothing genuine about what she was saying. There was crocodile tears and some bullshit, but she tap danced like it was her damn job.
Yeah.
One being that, yes, initially when I talked about it, I didn't want people to know who my son was. I didn't want my real information out there. And under
what the fuck, dude? Is she really gonna give an excuse for this whole son thing? I'm skipping past it. I don't care.
And then I don't have to face these things. I can just move on.
Yeah.
So I want to make a couple of things very clear.
Oh, God. Let me make this very clear. That's what Steve said when he got busted by Shannon Q on the non-sec thing. Let me make this very clear.
I did have a tumor at one time.
We know what happened, Ilya. The fucking dentist saw the bump, excuse me, and said this could be cancerous, and you went out and told people you had cancer. It's not that fucking hard, man. Damn.
I did legitimately have a medical issue with a tumor where I had to get treatment. The problem is that a lot about the
it wasn't
timing.
Cancerous.
It wasn't last year.
Well,
now, with that,
so she lied about having cancer because she said she had cancer now.
Twice.
Yeah,
you're gonna hear a lot twice about having cancer, right? Because she apparently later on she talks about finding a lump or whatever and having it biopsied, and she told Punch. I'm assuming it's Cross Punch or whatever. I think that's who Punchy is, but that it was cancerous. She didn't know because the biopsy hadn't come back yet. Like, she is like, that's what she does. As soon as she sees something that may be something,
Yes.
she's going to jump to the worst case scenario and tell somebody that's the worst case scenario.
And just like with every other, just like all the harassment campaigns she was involved in. You know, she gets blocked and she goes out and tell people they harmed me. Well, yes, he harmed Sweet Heathen. Oh.
One thing I saw on Keelah's chat that didn't get addressed, and Keelah, if you're listening out there, I want this to get addressed, is that apparently Ilya had gone after other people who were victims of SA as not being truthful, when she herself admitted on the live chat tonight, the live stream tonight, that she had to, you know, overplayed what had happened with her husband, because Keelah asked her several times, was it?
Yeah, she said she exaggerated it. Well, you know what that is admitting to, don't you, Navy? That is her admitting. No, it's her admitting to another fraudulent fundraiser, because they had a fundraiser for her to move her because her husband was beating her. Physically abusive is what Cheshire said. So now we've got her on another fraudulent fundraiser.
And Keelah kept asking her, she's like, was it physical abuse? Right?
Yeah, because she lied.
And the thing is that when she said physical, she's like, well, it was abusive. She said, no.
Oh, whatever. They told everybody it was.
She would never call it physical abuse. And people in the live chat were like, was it physical or not? Like, you know, you had to sit there and say what it was.
She's lying. Yeah, because she's lying. And she did a fundraiser with that information. So we have her on we got to go look up her other fundraiser now. The one where she got away from her physically abusive husband. And we need to get it out there as a fraudulent fundraiser, because it provably is after she said this. And it needs to be given to the fucking police, just like the other one. Hold on, though. Hurry up, because we've got chat to hit. So go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying, like, if you're willing to go out there and fake cancer and fake, you know, the abuse that happened to you because you wanted to exaggerate it, like, you're a piece of shit person.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And someone in the chat said that it scrolled by, but they said that they've followed people like Ilya on the internet, and Ilya has done this before. Well, fuck yes, she has. So is Reds. So is Chesh. So is Steve. I bring those names up because Steve has fraudulent fundraisers. And after his admissions the other night on his stream, where he says he knew the whole time he wasn't getting back non-sec and he knew all this other stuff, it proves a couple of his fundraisers fraudulent, because you can't take what he says there and then go read what he put into his fucking fundraiser but when he did it. And if that is true, what he said, then he lied in that fundraiser. I'd have to grab it to show you. We're going to work on that. I've got people on it. The YBI is on that. YBI needs to get on Ilya's other fundraiser. Every fundraiser she did, it will be fraudulent. Mark my damn words. Let's skip through this a little bit and hear what else she has to say.
That said, when this was all going on and I wanted to avoid things, I didn't want to have to deal with what Krafty at the time was saying, and I didn't want to deal with all.
Because Krafty was calling you out for being this way, for using people. You are a user. You use people. And when people realize it, they say, you can't go around treating people like this, or I'm not going to be around you, and the others are going to have to move away from you, or I'm not going to be around them. And this is how they do this. They divide communities. They try to go in, they try to get into a community, they try to get everyone liking them because they love everybody and they're best friends with everybody. By the way, they can't lie to you like this if they cared about you at all. So if you're a person out there who thinks that Ilya or any of her friends cared about you, you need help. They do not care about you. They would have gotten honest by now if they cared. That's what caring is.
I think it's awesome that Krafty Keelahs came in here tonight into our live chat to show support of what, you know, she was doing, what you were doing, and all this kind of stuff, because that's where the real bridges get built, right? Is understanding that while we're not part of their community, quote unquote.
Well, to be honest, nobody needs to be part of their community. Nobody needs to be part of this fucking community.
No, I agree with you.
Anybody that's still supporting any of these motherfuckers.
Come across, right? We're seeing people come across And we're seeing what happens is that the truth is building the bridges. The truth of what's being put out there is building these bridges of what really is happening in the community.
I'm with you slightly. I have a different thought process, but it's all good.
All the backlash from everything, and I didn't want to deal with the fact that I screwed up and slept with somebody, and I didn't want to deal with any of it for whatever reason.
That's the best part.
So, well, yeah, we're supposed to believe now that you went and banged, what's his name? Schrodinger's cat, which she did, but Reds is lying when he told his friends he banged you. See, Schrodinger told his friends he banged you. Turned out to be true. Reds told his friends he banged you, but you want us to believe you didn't bang Reds. Do you know why you don't want us to believe that you banged Reds?
Honestly, I think
Well,
that's
go
why
ahead.
she's defending Reds. Honestly, I think why she's defending because I think they did bang.
No, she's not. She doesn't want us to know that she wants to lie about banging Reds because she doesn't want us to know how close she is to him, right? Reds did tell people he fucked her, okay? Straight up, he did. Whether you believe it or not, it's on you. That Reds put it out there. She's saying no. And so whichever one you pick, you pick. I don't care. The thing is, though, Ilya had a very close connection to Reds and Cheshire and Steve, and she admitted it like crazy up until when she started with the first time I mentioned Ilya's FRAUDRAISER was right around Bull's fundraiser. It was a Periscope right after one of the first Periscopes I did, because the first few Periscopes I did about Bull's fundraiser were very much reserved and very much like, wow, I can't believe Reds did it again. Anyway, around that time, I had some information on Ilya that I wasn't ready to bring out to anybody because it had to be confirmed. Anyway, so I was on my scopes telling people, your next clue is the moon. Your next clue is the moon. I'd start off scopes and I'd sing, moon, 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 moon. That is literally when Ilya Moon went into hiding, and it coincided with right after she became the beneficiary on Bull and Nader's fundraiser. So she disables Twitter. She tells everybody she's going to be taking a break for a few months or some shit. Right after she did a cancer fundraiser, right? She's going to be, now she's the one taking in Bull's money out of GoFundMe into her bank account, and she's disappearing, so she's away from the community while she's taking Bull's money into her fundraiser. Got me? So, I mean, I hate to say it, but Reds and Sean and Ilya were working together. I mean, that's the whole point of this stream. The whole point of this stream is to say to anybody in any Discord server, to anybody out there that's following this whatsoever, Reds, Sean, and Ilya factually work together at a very close level to do both fundraisers. Now, Ilya wasn't involved with Sean's, and I don't believe Sean's was involved with Ilya's, but Sean and Ilya were both involved with Reds and Bull's fundraiser. Now, why did Reds pick Sean and Ilya for Bull's fundraiser? Why? Because it was a scam. The evidence that it's a scam is in the fact of how long it took them to pay the family. Only after they started getting criticized did they bust their ass to get a check out to the family. When, by the way, they could have sent an electronic transfer, and it still took them weeks to be able to send the money. They paid Coral, the vegan atheist, and Astronomical Lies. They paid those two motherfuckers before they even paid Bull's family, if you let that sink in. So they had money to pay Bull's family, almost all the money they owed him, but they gave it to Vegan Atheist and Astronomical Lies first. Then had to bust their ass raising money up to be able to shoot a check over 2 months into it, and then another check 2 months later. That on its face makes this a fraudulent fundraiser. Every second, every fucking millisecond that money is sitting in fucking Red's Rhetoric's bank account instead of the family's is another fraudulent fucking explosion. Though, there are many other reasons why Bull's fundraisers are fraudulent, and I'm not going to go into it tonight. I've done it too many times. But the point is not that the fundraiser is fraudulent. That's a fact. Bull's fundraiser is fraudulent. The point is, Reds chose 2 people. He had everyone under the sun that he could have chose to be involved in Bull's fundraiser, okay? He could have chose anybody. This motherfucker literally ran as fast as he could into his office, jumped across the goddamn desk, plugged his soy shake, and created the fucking fundraiser with Ilya and Sean. He coincidentally picked the 2 people who help him run fraudulent fundraisers to do Bull's fundraiser. And I'm pissed. I am fucking pissed because she didn't talk about that. And that's not Krafty's fault. It's her fault. You know what I'm saying, Navy? She should have talked about why she took Bull's money. I feel that way.
Well, no, I agree with that. And we said before, when I was talking to you in Discord, right, is that Krafty was going after an aspect where she's not an investigative reporter looking at things from a she didn't have a certain set of questions she wanted to ask, right?
Yeah. She's not conditioned. Like, she's not practiced in this. Yeah.
Right. Well, you are. Like, you dealt with this before, so there's certain
tactics, lines of questions. There's ways to get information.
And so, but she had a lot more personal aspects to get out when it came to talking to her, and so she. I
mean, I get that, and that's fine. And it's not on Krafty. Yeah, it's on Ilya. But the thing is,
it's all going on, and I wanted to avoid things. I didn't want to have to deal with what Krafty at the time was saying, and I didn't want to deal with all the backlash from everything, and I didn't want to deal with the fact that I screwed up and slept with somebody, and I didn't want to deal with any of it. For whatever reason, my brain thought, well, I'll just tell people I'm sick and we'll move on. And then maybe everybody will just leave me alone. At the time, there was no intent to even do a fundraiser. At the time, it was just, I wanted everybody to just, I just wanted to not deal with it all. And then, of course, people who cared about me genuinely, who felt genuinely bad and really thought this, pushed me. You know, they were like, well, let's do a fundraiser for you. That's no excuse. It's not their fault. They were being caring friends.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is their fault. Yes, it is their goddamned fault. What are you talking about? You don't get to decide whose fault it is. It is their fault. They should have at least checked you. You guys act like checking things like this is some kind of slight. Navy, I'm back in if you want to jump in, man. You act like it's some kind of fucking slight. Like it's some kind of negative thing. You know? Like, oh, I can't be fact-checked. Yes, you can. You should have been fact-checked. Goddamn crazy.
They wanted to help me, and their only way to do that was that way. So,
no, okay, that doesn't make sense. So you tell them you're sick, and they say, we want to do a fundraiser. They would need to ask you, do you need the money? Before, like it, because that, okay, hold on. Hey guys, we are back up live right now, exclamation point, and I need a link to this live video real quick, I'm sorry. Grab the link, got the link, copy the link, bam, and we're going to let everybody know that we're back on, just in case they want to come hang. Okay, we're back live now. Post to the community tab. There we go. All right, baby. That's right. Go fund yourself. But the thing is, fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, the people fucking, it just doesn't make sense. So, my son up there fucking yelling, dude. Hold on. Will you quiet down? I'm trying to stream. Damn, kid. Okay, anyway, where was I? Yeah, you don't just say to your friends, hey, I'm sick. So you were telling them you were sick, but you didn't tell them you had cancer. You just told them you were sick. So you must have told your friends you had cancer. So you lied to your friends that you had cancer. And when your friends said, we're going to go do a fundraiser for you, you said, okay. That's what you said? So, I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. You should have said, I don't need one. You could have just lied to them and said, oh, no, don't worry. My insurance is covering it. You could have just said, my insurance is covering it. Bam. Your friends didn't even bother to fucking ask any questions or do any type of anything?
I gave in when I shouldn't have. I am very, very sorry to several people in this community, both personally and generally. I'm very sorry.
So it's your friend's fault for pushing you, so we can blame your friends. So who are your friends that we blame? Reds, because he did it on his channel. The people that were there, we blame them. And Cheshire and Steve for lying for you. Okay, we're blaming them. No, you just told us to blame them. You just said they pushed you to do it. You kept telling them no. They kept telling you yes. Now, we already know. Look, Ilya, here's what you don't know. We have people who have come to us and stated that they witnessed Red's rhetoric skim off the top of many fundraisers and that he would give them an ideology to excuse it. This is their testimony. This is what they said. That he would skim off the top of fundraisers. He would use fundraisers to pay for trips, to pay for hotels, to pay for dinners. So we have people telling us this. You really want us to believe that they're just lying about it and that doesn't explain Red's doing all the lies, all the bullshit, all the games he played. Because you know Reds isn't going to come out and admit it. He's not going to admit it because it would incriminate himself and get him in trouble. Any lawyer would tell him, don't go out and admit it. So we know we can't expect him to admit it. So what do we expect from Red's rhetoric if he took money? And what do we expect from Red's rhetoric if he didn't take money? We would expect him to not admit it. Point number one. Well, he's not admitting it. And two, we would expect him to lie his ass off until the very end, and even then, do everything in his power to minimize how many people find out about this. Do everything in his power to minimize how much of his audience find out. You know, an innocent person would be apologizing to their audience and working with the audience, questioning the audience, asking the audience what they want. Not forcing... Now, people could donate to this publicly, so you can't tell them to do private things in order... because this is fraudulent. You can't say, come to me and do this and do that, right? So, how's Red's going to refund the super chat money? Why hasn't he talked about it? How has Red's been talking about Kyle? Red's has been talking shit on Kyle Curtis as opposed, instead of fucking, talking about anything related to this. Has Red's given us any explanation of what happened? I mean, his video really didn't. Let me see. I'm going to pull up his video where he explains it.
Terry Mack, like I said at the beginning, she didn't deserve backlash at any point in time, and I'm sorry that it happened.
What about all the lies you told about me, you miserable, evil psychopath? What about all the lies you told about me? What about the lies you told about other people out there? What about the people who aren't in your community, who you've lied on, who you've attacked, like Exiled, who you cyber-stalked? People that you use these sock accounts. She said she only had 2 sock accounts. When people, her own friends have come out to say that she had at least 7 and went around bragging about it. Just doesn't add up.
I'm sorry to you, Krafty, for the drama that happened last year and how you were painted in that.
Painted in that? Painted in that. You didn't paint her. You literally went and told people that she was lying. You demonized her, and you made everybody pick between her and you. We've seen you do this many times. So you're minimizing your apologies already. That means you don't mean it. Minimizing the apology, it literally means you do not mean it, just so you know.
Sorry to Jessica. Really just for what I did and how I handled the situation last year when it came to you. It wasn't fair to you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you, PhD Tony, that you...
Do we have Red's deleted streams? Is there a channel out there? Because I need the stream, the Ilya Moon stream. I need the Ilya Moon stream.
Ever since I started getting accused...
That's the response to Team Skeptic. There's the Sean Hufford Cry Fest. Red's admission.
Apparently, the landlord wrote down that Sean left due to an eviction, rather than deciding that the apartment, and the entire city for that matter, was not the best place to live or to find work again. As the person...
And Navy go to bed?
Who remained in constant...
My bad, Navy, dude. Sorry, my computer crashed.
...communication with Sean before, during, and after his move, I will again not apologize for hosting this fundraiser for him. First off, the documents that you found don't necessarily make the claim that he didn't pay rent, and secondly,
yes,
I am confident...
They did. This was a lie that Reds told. That is literally what those documents said when we had the eviction. Why did Reds lie like this on both FRAUDRAISERs? To the bitter end. To the bitter end. And he had a bunch of idiots behind him. I don't know if I have Ilya Moon, man. I don't have Ilya Moons. Damn it. Damn it. I need Red's... Anybody have Red's Ilya Moon video? Because he deleted it. Boy.
Received backlash as well. You didn't do anything but stand up for your friends. And that was it. You didn't deserve it all. I'm sorry to...
Confronting.
Oh, baby. Unlisted.
This is my statement on Ilya Moon and our investigation. Throughout this investigation, FTFE and I would remain in constant communication until we finished.
Bullshit. Bullshit. He kept... That's a lie. Reds kept... FTFE kept... And he admitted this, by the way. FTFE admitted that he kept going out and, he kept going and doing normal things because Ilya needed time. And Reds and Ilya were the ones together. And when FTFE would leave, and they were together when he would come back. Reds helped her do everything. I don't know why he's sitting here lying like this.
All information I state here is from our own investigation. I will then be making a...
I can't believe he calls it an investigation. He didn't do the investigation. Nate did.
...access. She happily showed us documents that were already downloaded, but it was quickly apparent that the dates were wrong.
You didn't discover the dates were wrong. Nate did. You said that the dates were correct. You gave the... So here's what happened. Every time that Ilya and Reds gave something to FTFE and Nate, then FTFE and Nate would have to sit and look at it, and Nate noticed that the dates were wrong. Reds just said it like he noticed it during his investigation. Why does someone lie like this? By the way, you've got FTFE already stating his version of what happened, and it's completely different than Reds. And Reds lied on Twitter about this. So he's lied about Ilya Moon's, and he's lied about Sean's. What else do we need to say that Reds is involved? Why isn't he being honest? Why isn't he going out here and doing what any normal person would do if they found out they were duped by Ilya and Sean? Has he called the police? Has he filed a report? Has he gone in and talked to him? Has he tried to get the FBI on him? Because they're fucking going hard at Ilya. It's the only reason why she just might have a lawyer. Because the FBI and the law enforcement and GoFundMe are literally bugging out. They're bugging out on it about Ilya.
Stating that the
They're like hitting people up that are involved in exposing this and asking for things.
Document was somehow relevant to the year 2010 and the month of October in 2021. She maintained that she didn't know how the dates got so screwed, and she said that it didn't matter.
You didn't do this, though. This wasn't you, buttface.
And made
this
the
was
call.
Nate. Nate did this.
While on speakerphone, we heard what sounded like the front desk at a cancer survival center. Ilya asked what information was needed to verify her identity, and after giving the front desk a bunch of information, the front desk stated that they would send the documents to the email address on file, and it would be from their billing department. FTFE then had to go deal with family stuff.
Oh, that's the one time you've told the truth. You sat there with Ilya the whole time, and she made fake documents and shit while you were there with her. It didn't help?
Left on the call with Ilya, I told her that the very moment she gets those documents, that she needs to send them to me. At this point, it was a waiting game for those records.
A waiting game? You mean it was you and Ilya doing everything in your power to Photoshop them?
So, while we waited...
See? He admits what I just told you. He just said it. Just fucking said it. FTFE leaves. Ilya's waiting on documents from a fake phone call. I wonder if this person is the same person. I wonder if the person that faked the phone call for FTFE, because they didn't fake it for Reds. I wonder if the same person who faked the FTFE phone call is the same person Reds had on the phone to fake Bull's sister. Wonder if that's the same person.
I instructed Ilya to log into our bank so I could confirm that the payments matched the receipts that she shared on her GoFundMe. This was originally going to be done over Google Duo, with her holding the phone up to the screen so I could see what was happening, but her screen share started...
I gotta go talk to my kid. He's fucking yelling at his girlfriend or some shit. I'll be right back. I yanked my mic cable
working
out.
For some reason, so we stuck with that. So I told her to do two things. The first was to delete everything from her downloads, and she did, as there was nothing that needed to be saved. I then told her to select the date range where the payments were made and to download...
Wait, what? Now this doesn't make sense. Remember, she's lying about all this. Hold on. Wait! How does this make sense? The whole call to the hospital was fake. Everything she presented, every piece of paper is fake. What did he just say? What did he say?
Delete everything from her download. Confirmed that the payments matched the receipts that she shared on her GoFundMe to a waiting game for those records. So, while we waited, I instructed Ilya to log into our bank so I could confirm that the payments matched the receipts that she shared on her GoFundMe.
So he is helping her lie. He is.
This was originally going to be done over Google Duo, with her holding the phone up to the screen.
Why don't you just use Discord and share the screen? We know you use it all the time. You guys did this Google bullshit on purpose.
So I could see what was happening, but her screen share started working for some reason, so we stuck with that. So I told her to do two things. The first was to delete everything from her downloads, and she did, as there was nothing that needed to be saved. I then told her to select the date range where the payments were made and to download those records. She then opened the Excel doc that downloaded, which was now the only doc in the Today folder of her downloads, and the spreadsheet showed 4 payments to Covient Health in the amounts that matched the receipt that she posted.
Yeah, the Covenant Health, not Covient, you dingbat. And that should have told you that she was lying, because it's not to the cancer center. You are the worst debunker that's ever lived, aren't you? My God, you really are. You are the biggest fraud in the debunking community.
Posted on her GoFundMe page. It appeared, at least, that we were actually getting somewhere.
It did? That appears to you like you're getting somewhere. That.
I contacted...
When FTFE went straight to Nate after hearing her make that phone call and said it was a staged phone call. It wasn't real. Besides, when you call in, you're going to have to be transferred. The person at the front desk of Covenant Health isn't going to be able to get the billing records and shit. They're going to have to transfer you to the billing department at a hospital. For God's sakes. Are you joking? You don't know the difference, Reds?
FTFE after he was done with his responsibilities.
Busy Svendom Rhetoric says he's innocent.
And sent him the video I recorded showing these payments.
Still Closer says Reds is like Hillary. We know he's lying if he flaps the gums. So true.
Both Fight the
Damn you, Hillary.
Flat Earth and I are convinced that these payments are legitimate. However, we both made note that we still did not have confirmation that these payments were for anything having to do with cancer.
You're an idiot. Did you really think we'd believe your fucking video on this? You really thought we'd believe it, huh?
And that's what we needed in order to conclude our investigation.
You turned off the comments. You turned off the comments. Sat there and you criticized me for using member-only mode. Then you ended up using member-only mode yourself once you got it. But you've got the fucking gall. You've got the gall to turn off the comments on this because you don't want people typing the truth down there, do you? You don't want your audience reading it. It's also why this is unlisted now. You only did this 10 days ago. You couldn't even leave it up for 10 fucking days. You couldn't even leave the video up for 10 days and let your audience know what happened, could you? You know why? Because I've been telling you that I knew you did this for 1 year and 3 months, Reds. I knew you did this. Your friends told me. Friends came and told me a minute ago. You piss off a lot of people, you know that? There's a lot of people out there that you've done some really fucked up shit to, and I guess you just thought they'd go away, didn't you? You just thought they'd disappear. You would never have to worry about it if you threatened them enough, huh? You pissed them off so bad that they just can't wait to have you held accountable. They can't wait. And you know, that's the same thing Kyle says. He got harassed so bad that he's probably never going to give back that channel, you know? Just to fuck you and Steve over. He'll probably go to jail for a few days just to fuck you and Steve over. I bet you he will. What you do, isn't it? You're just like Ilya. You guys are a match made in heaven, huh?
Next day, she did send me an email with the documents she claimed came from her cancer center, but there was no way for me to verify its origin. And
really, we verified that it was all fake quickly. Real quick. You're so bad at this. I thought you were good at this. I thought you were going to make this hard. Jeez.
And plus, the documents were a rinse and repeat of what we already had. So finally, I came up with a plan and informed both FTFE and Jared82 Productions of this plan before setting it into motion. Not many people have pictures of businesses on their phone. And not many people have pictures of business signs with their thumb also in the image. So the plan was for her to drive to one of 2 locations.
Oh my God, he's so fucking guilty. He is so guilty. Do you hear this shit? Do you hear him talking? This is the debunker that everybody says is, oh, he's a good debunker. He's not a good, are you joking? How do any of you think he's innocent? How does any of you out there think he's innocent? Just go listen to this one stupid video. Here you go. Here, there you go. Give that to any of your friends that tell you Reds isn't involved right here. Just have them go watch this. Are you kidding me? To do what now? This is the dumbest, craziest thing I've ever damn heard. And instead of coming out and telling his audience that Ilya is guilty, he puts this up. He doesn't just start it off and say Ilya lied to us about having cancer. He has not yelled and screamed about her lying about having cancer yet. He has not told his audience to go to the police, to turn her in, to get her convicted. He hasn't done any of that yet. Tell me he does that in this video. Because if he doesn't do that in this video, guys, how does anyone believe him? My God.
She was either going to discover the cancer in the... If records could be gathered, I would have a scan of a physical talking to her about what was needed.
Oh my
she said,
God.
okay, and we disconnected the car and never drove to the dentist. At this point, I was furious, and I demanded...
Oh, you were furious and demanding things, weren't you, you little soy boy?
I needed to know what the fuck was actually...
I demand to know what's going on. Give me my soy shake.
She then informed me that she never had cancer in her jaw, and no dentist had ever discovered.
This is a lie. She didn't say this to you. She said this to Nate, and it's recorded. It is recorded. She said this to Nate like 4 days before you made this video. And he recorded it and put it up. This is oh my fucking God, dude. You are telling me some of his audience members watched this fucking video and still think he didn't help her? Are you joking? You're pulling my leg, man. You are pulling my leg.
However, this does mean that at the time of the fundraiser, she did not have cancer in her jaw, and I have no way of verifying if she ever had cancer in the first place.
You have no way of verifying it. You told everybody she did. No wonder you can't keep any friends but Cheshire and Steve. No fucking wonder, dude. Oh my fucking God. You're a piece of shit. You're a walking, talking piece of shit.
On my final phone call with Ilya, I said something along the lines of, get a lawyer, lose my number, and go fuck yourself.
Whatever. No, you fucking didn't.
And FTFE heard that call.
Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm sure you told her first, though. Okay, when I get FTFE on, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Because you know why? Do you know what Red's Rhetoric did? After this imaginary fucking thing that happened, because it was Nate who actually found out first and then told everybody else, and everybody else knew after that. So do you want to know what he really did? He fucking showed FTFE all of his PayPal records. He showed FTFE his bank accounts, and then he said, see, I didn't get any money from Sean or Ilya, see? Nobody asked him to do that. Nobody asked Ilya. When Nate was talking to Ilya, he never asked Ilya about Reds. She brought it up and said, I promise Reds wasn't involved. Reds, as soon as Ilya comes out and gets busted, he goes and opens up his PayPal and his bank account and tries to show fight. Do you know Ilya's ex-boyfriend or boyfriend or whatever? Do you know when Reds went and met Ilya? Not long before Bull died. Not long before, just about a month before Bull died, Reds went up and met Ilya. It was pretty close. When did she run the cancer fundraiser? What was the date? What was the date of the cancer fundraiser? He saw an x-ray pulled off of Google Images. I bet he did. Troubled Truth says this guy never saw any diagnostic work even. I don't think he saw anything. Like, he didn't give a fuck. He calls himself the greatest debunker that's ever lived, but he's a dingus. December 17th. December 17th? No, it couldn't. that would have been December 17th of what? 2019? Hold on, somebody's typing. Oh, never mind. They stopped. Why couldn't he go destroy the hard drive himself? Because he supposedly moved in early December. Remember I told you he was living with Ilya? Somebody told me he was living with Ilya. Remember that? That was when? That was in what, November, December? I don't know if I can know. You know what's weird? In November, Ilya didn't go to meet him. He went to meet Ilya. Is it possible he... Now remember, he wasn't in Florida. He told everybody he moved out of Florida, right? He told everybody he moved from Florida. Don't you think he might have just stayed up there with Ilya? You think it's possible Reds has been up there with Ilya ever since after they did that fundraiser? You think maybe he was sitting next to Ilya while FTFE and them were doing their thing? Well, he did go meet, I'm telling you, factually, in November, he met Ilya. He flew to Ilya. And guess what her ex also said? Ilya used the fundraiser money to go fuck Schrodinger's cat, and then I wonder how Reds had the money to fly up to Ilya. I've thought that, Han, that's just, it's not an affair, it's just a constant thing. Like, that's been going on ever since they met. October. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. So listen to this timeline of events. Ilya does the cancer fundraiser on October 15th. In November, a few weeks after the cancer fundraiser, remember they had to do it again to get a couple thousand more bucks like a week later. A few weeks after the cancer fundraiser, Reds flies up to Ilya's. This is when the he fucked Ilya's rumor started. Then Reds tells people he moved out of Florida in early December. Remember? Now, the information I've been getting has been telling me that Reds is living with Ilya Moon. Seriously. Now, remember also, Reds hasn't been in Florida for a long time, right? These are things he admitted. He admitted, we have full admission from the people there that Reds flew to Ilya in November. This is weeks after the cancer fundraiser. We've got full admittance that Reds moved out of Florida, he says, in early December. I said, no, he did it in November. This was months back. And thanks to the plot hole interviewing the ex-boyfriend, we know now when Reds met Ilya, November. It really looks like they ran the cancer fundraiser, Ilya and Reds, and then Ilya got the money, and then Reds flew up there, paid for a flight for Reds to get up there and split the money with them. Are you going to tell me you don't believe Reds Rhetoric got money off Ilya from that cancer fucking fundraiser when he flew up to meet her in November? Is that what you're going to tell me? Wade, I've missed you, buddy. So good to see you, dude. That's so good, bro. It's a good one. Okay. Let me get the billboard of doom. Busy? Oh, fuck. Busy's asleep. I need the billboard of doom. Is a vertical change from the horizontal an elevation change? I have no idea, bro. You'd have to ask a scientist. A vertical change from horizontal? Now, hold on a minute. How can you have a vertical change from the horizontal? Come on, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop using word magic on me. I'm not a word magicianist. I'm a YouTuber. Thanks for the super chat. I tried to give you a funny response. Hopefully it worked. Okay. So, we now know that they had a fundraiser October 15th. Now let's go ahead and I don't know how to zoom in with this shit, dude. I should go to oh baby, I figured it out. Okay, so they had a fundraiser October October 15th, they had a fundraiser. Then sometime in November, Reds flies to meet Ilya. So, cancer fundraiser. Reds goes to meet Ilya. Now, we're going to make this pink because it's one of Pinky's lies. Pinky says that he moved out of Florida here. That's what Pinky says. The truth is, I think he moved out of Florida when he went to bump uglies with the moon. Reds is... Hold on. Reds rhetoric. He's bumping uglies with the moon. Red's rhetoric is bumping uglies with the moon. Seriously, guys, are we stupid or something? Are we all fucking dumb? Do you not see what happened? Does nobody see what happened here? Through their lies. See, Reds never thought anyone would ever interview Ilya's ex-boyfriend. He didn't think we'd ever get any internal information, so he didn't mind lying to everybody around the time of the Bull fundraiser with this garbage. So he thought we'd never know, so he didn't mind lying. This is when this is when Ilya did the fundraiser. Wah, wah, wah. This is when Ilya did the fundraiser. Bling, 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 bling. Fake cancer. Fake cancer. FRAUDRAISER. Reds and Ilya be bumping them uglies. They go meet each other physically in the real world in November. And then at the end of December, Bull dies. Bull dies. So if Reds is still with Ilya, which he may not be, or he may be, they had the cancer fundraiser, and then it's no wonder he picked Ilya to take the GoFundMe money. You know something that always bothered me about their story or about Bull and Nader's fundraiser? You know what always bothered me? It always bothered me because... Give me the display group. It always bothered me that he picked Ilya. Because in Bull and Nader's fundraiser, do you know that Ilya said and Red said that they took draws out of GoFundMe over a period of like a week and a half? So they didn't just take the money out of GoFundMe. They took 1,000, then they took 500, then they took another 1,000 or 1,500 out of GoFundMe. And they say that GoFundMe locked up and wouldn't let them withdraw any more money, which doesn't make sense. By the way, you can't do that. You can't withdraw money from GoFundMe like that because once you take the first draw, they just automatically deposit any future donation into it. So when he took the first draw, whatever was there would go. You can't choose just to take half of it or something. And then after that draw, any other thing that comes in is sent to you. So then we've got now Sean Hufflepeg's fundraiser. Okay. So we've got the peg-legged pirate. Here, I'm going to draw the pirate's peg. It's a pirate's peg leg. That is a pirate's peg leg, Busy's Findom Rhetoric. It's a pirate's... This is a peg leg that a pirate puts on his leg. Stop thinking dirty, Busy's Findom Rhetoric. You got the Hufflepeg fundraiser. Then you've got, in October, Reds and Ilya run a fake cancer fundraiser. Not just Ilya, Reds and Ilya. And they then meet up physically. Reds flies to her in November. How did they pay for the plane ticket? Wonder what they paid for all the stuff they did. I wonder what they did. I wonder where they went. I wonder what, you know. And then in December, Bull dies and Reds isn't in town. This is what Reds said. He said he's not in town. Remember? I think Reds and Ilya did the cancer fundraiser together. I think they made every decision together. I think some of their other friends were involved, like Sean, AT2. Look, did you hear Reds? He brought AT2 in on it. You know, I even think Cheshire and Steve were involved because they were trying to get people to donate to this. Then you've got Reds going to meet her. Do you really think he left? I don't know. That is the tool the dominatrix used on Sean. You caught me. You caught me. Oh, fuck. I was waiting on it. I set him up for it, and he didn't fail. He did not fail us. Comes in every time. And then Bull passes. Then, we're going to pretend this is the next year, okay? So then, UNIROCK don't say a shit. I didn't say anything. Okay? I did not say anything in January. I spoke out mid-February because this is after Reds promised receipts and everything and didn't give it. I spoke out in mid-February against the Bull fundraiser on Periscope. I did 2 Periscopes before Reds flipped his wig. Now, they didn't send the first check until late February or early March to the family. They didn't send the second check until sometime around April. Or maybe it was like May. Well, it's May now, so it would have been late April. So it would have been late April. So let's go ahead and do this. Late April. Do you see the issues? Bull died, and Red said that the family couldn't afford certain things. And that's why he had to get them that money. But he didn't send the money, supposedly, just sat in Red's Rhetoric's bank account until Red's one day decides, I'm going to send it to the family. Bullshit. Bullshit. If that was true, he would have sent it when he got the money. He rushed the fundraiser. So why did he get the money here, but wait all the way up until here to send the family money? Why did it take 2 months? Why? It took 2 months because I think Ilya and Reds spent that shit, and I think it's why she's still lying on Reds. For all we know, she's sitting next to Reds because he supposedly still isn't in Florida. Now, here's my thing. Are we to believe that Reds goes to visit Ilya in November? We're to believe that he visited her in November and went back and then went and moved somewhere else? Why is that so hard to believe? Well, let me tell you. Because I had an informant come to me in January, in early January, and tell me that Reds had moved in with Ilya and they were a thing. But only the core of the core of the core inner people knew about this. And that they were together. And that they banged. Now, I did tell people about this. I said it on Periscope. And I said it in Discord. I told people. I said it like 9 times. I said, I've been told that Reds is living with Ilya. And that they hooked up. So we're just supposed to believe that Reds went to see Ilya for no reason whatsoever, literally right after. Literally right after. Literally right after the fundraiser, he went to see Ilya for no reason whatsoever. That's what you're going to tell me. Menace says, who was the male roommate who checked on Ilya tonight during her interview with Keelah? There was someone who checked on her? There was someone that checked on her? What time? You want to give me a timestamp? Hook me up, Menace. Done here on you. Hook me up, Menace. You got a timestamp? If you have a timestamp, let me know, bro. I'll play it. And by the way, if you're in the chat, Menace, give it to me in general. If you have a timestamp, give it to me in general. I want to hear this. I want to hear if it sounds like who it sounds like. Thanks, dude. And anybody that wants free rocks, since you've been here hanging, either type an emoji or type something in the live chat, and I'll give you 150,000 free rocks. 133.30. We're almost there. All right, here we are. We've got it set. I'm going to go ahead and log into Streamlabs right now. And if you want free rocks, you got to type it in the chat. Okay. That's fine, Menace. I just kind of want to hear what happened. I just want to hear what happened.
Sorry. Okay, let's go on. I had my roommate was checking on me.
Rage. That, Reds, is how a real debunker debunks. I'm opening up Photoshop. I'm moving from the billboard of doom over to Photoshop. I've got to update my Photoshop, man. I got to update my shit. I'm moving for the billboard of doom straight up to Photoshop. Rhetoric. All right. Much better. Much better. All right. I refuse to believe that it's... Look, I have several arguments to make. I got several arguments. Where's my freaking viewer count, bro? Gus. Gus. Come here. I'll talk to you like I'm a cat. Meow, meow, meow. Can you understand me? Meow, meow, meow. Come here, Gus. Come here, Gussie. Are you trapped? Are you stuck somewhere? Come here. I really think he's trapped. I'm starting to get worried for the little guy. Okay, we need a nice brush for this. Oh, baby. I don't like it. Charcoal pencil? Yeah. Nice. Okay. We're going green just so you can see it. So I've got a couple little arguments to make. So I've been told by you guys that this is the date of the FRAUDRAISER. This is the date of the fake cancer. I need a better pen. Give me a fucking pencil, bro. This is the date of the fake cancer FRAUDRAISER. Okay? It's green because it makes me sick. Les wants you to play that again. Play which one? What did I play? Don't remember what I played. That one? This one? This one? This one? This one? This one? Oh, the video. Okay. But there's no, you can't really hear anything is the problem. You won't be able to hear it, but let's play it.
Sorry. Okay, let's go on. I had my roommate.
She almost said boyfriend. She almost said boyfriend. She almost said boyfriend. She almost said soy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mute it, Busy. I swear to God, she almost said my soy friend. She wasn't gonna say boyfriend. She was gonna say soy friend. I heard it. Heard it with my own ears.
Go on. I had my roommate was checking on me.
Okay.
He knew I was doing this tonight, so he was just worried about me. I wanted to make sure I'm okay.
It's good. It's good that you have someone there.
Yeah, I do.
It's good that I have someone there. I split all my fraudulent fundraiser money with him, and he gives me feet massages and tries to take pictures of my feet all the time. And sometimes he calls me Cheshire when we're banging. I don't like that. But yeah, he came to check on me to make sure I'm emotionally sound after, ripping people off with the fraudulent fundraiser, lying about cancer. I mean, and he's a pathological liar like me, so we get along really good. But hell, if he'd leave my feet alone, that would be a different story.
The views and the subs that were happening, and here's what a lot of people after.
What views and subs? What views and subs? There are no views. There are no subs. This is literally base level YouTube we're talking about, man.
The fact couldn't understand was there were about 20 people in the chat for Sit Down with the Bunkers. And yet, apparently, there was 3,000 people watching, and yet you went up to 4,000 in the snap of the fingers. Every time, it was.
It's because they bought subs. We actually have an admission from Brainy Racist Beaver that he knew that they bought subs, and I've proven that Steve McRae bought subs. This is something they all do. Not just one of them.
It was seen to.
How do you think Reds' channel exists?
That and this is coming from members of Sit Down with the Bunkers as well. That there was money exchanged in the background between yourself and other members, and when that money would happen, was exchanged, all of a sudden there were super chats on other people's channels. There was memberships bought. There was suddenly a boost in members, in subscribers.
Oh, I wonder if they use some of their stolen fundraiser money to do this.
And suddenly a boost in views.
Nobody viewed. I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody viewed that. That channel didn't get shit.
Okay.
I'm not saying that
Okay.
was all you. I think it was a few of you. But there were subs bought for that.
Well, geez. And there was subs bought for Steve's channel and Red's channel. I mean, I wonder who's all benefiting from this FRAUDRAISER money here. I wonder if they're trying to take that money and put it back into their channels and trying to build something where they get money from the audience more. Yes. I mean, it's a little strange here. Oh my God. I love you, Krafty.
Channel. There were views bought for that channel.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Oh, yeah. She definitely paused. And look, she just said she's sure of the view. She was sure of it? Yeah, because you know about it. Come out and tell us the truth, Ilya. It doesn't matter anymore. We all know what happened. We aren't idiots. Just because there are a few people in your chat that are willing to pretend as if they don't see any of this does not mean that the entire public doesn't know what's going on.
I'm sure of it. Are you asking me outright if I did it?
Were you involved in that?
I was involved in one. Yeah.
Okay, so she admits that Reds and Steve and them, this is Sit Down with the Bunkers. That is Reds in Cheshire, Manya, and fucking her.
Yes.
And Bull.
There were a lot of times, though, that things like that would happen, and I have no involvement in it at all.
Who else did it? Why are you protecting them? Tell us who. We need to know who benefits from the money you're bringing in. The only reason you waste money on that kind of garbage, it does nothing for your channel. God, it shows how pathetic you guys are. You guys wanted YouTube so bad that you paid money that you took by defrauding the community to try to make it look like, just like Steve did, that you were fucking a real YouTuber. Oh my fuck. Did the purchase of subs coincide with the fundraisers? Let's look. Can I get a mod to give me the Social Blade link for Sit Down with the Bunkers, please, into General, at the bottom of General? Because I have a hard time finding it. I'll try to look too. Let's take a look. Let's look at the detailed statistics. Let's try it this way. What is the name? Did they change the name of the fucking channel now? Somebody get me a link to Sit Down with the Bunkers or something. Anybody know how I can find this shit? I swear to God, these guys, like, change their channel names and shit. I can't believe she just admitted that they bought subs. Cheshire, Reds, Steve, those of you on the Sit Down with the Bunkers that we know you are all part of it. You got busted for buying subs tonight. Man, I'm going to have to go through every second of this to make a response. So, let's see here. How the fuck do I... Anyone know a name of one of their videos? Krafy Keelahs, Sit Down with the Bunkers. I don't know, man. I don't know how to... Is it EIE Network? Oh my God. It's just sickening. He changed the EIE network back to the shills? Damn, every time he gets exposed, he changes that name. I don't think that it's the... I don't think it is the EIE network. Yeah, I don't think it is, man. Fuck. I'm gonna have to call it a night tonight, guys, I think. I just want to make sure everybody understands. When Navy was in here, I wasn't being a prick to Navy. I mean, I might have been being a prick to Navy. But honestly, it's this subject. It's hearing Ilya Moon lie like that. It just puts me in a bad mood. It just pisses me off. Seeing the way Reds is acting after the way he talked. Look, you know what? I'm just going to play a little bit of Tarkov, and I'm calling it a night. But here's the thing with this subject, and I'm done with it. I'm fucking done, dude. Here's the thing with this shit. It is literally, we've sat here for fucking a year and 3 months, and we've been telling people that this has been going on, right? And right now, it's, of course, a massive part of the story, because tonight, the person that runs the cancer fundraiser winds up doing an interview on one of her friends' channels, one of her ex-friends' channels, sorry. And she just gets up there and fucking, we've got this group of people who literally have sat, Reds, Ilya, Cheshire, and they do nothing but, you know, shit on everybody and act like you got to judge Kyle and judge everybody else so that every tiny thing they do, they deserve all this fucking bullshit, right? But then you end up finding out that those people do things that no other human being would ever fucking do. They support it, and they don't even get mad about it and call it out. It is a negative story. It makes everybody talking about this feel nasty. It makes everybody upset. It makes everybody angry, right? So, you know, I just want to make sure that if anyone thought I was trying to cut off Navy, talk over Navy, or be a dick, I wasn't. And I wasn't frustrated with Navy. This story is just disgusting. It's pathetic. Like while I'm sitting here listening to her say this shit about cancer, I'm thinking about my grandmother and grandfather that just wasted away. And, you know, it wasn't fair because they were the people who didn't drink, they didn't smoke, they didn't vape, of course. They lived that kind of life that, like, you know, that 50s kind of life where, you know, everyone was expected to treat everybody with respect and be in a good mood, being nice to each other, doing what they were supposed to do, going to work, all this stuff, right? And they lived that way their whole lives, and I watched them both waste away. And I was saying this in the live chat on Krafty's channel. My grandfather, the morphine, this is someone who had never taken a drug his whole life, is put on morphine for the first time. Gets up to high doses very quickly, and it doesn't even help. Doesn't even help him. He's still it's so much pain. He's so miserable at the end. I mean, it was torture. It was torture. Cancer is torture. Okay? If you haven't experienced it, if you haven't like lived with someone for a time at the end of that, you know, and throughout and visited and then at the end spent a lot of time, you know, because you want to spend as much time with them as you can before they go. And you try to get over there as much as you can up till then, but in that emergency moment, you're there for days. To witness it, it changes you, right? So to hear Ilya, like, and Reds, the way that Reds reacted, the way that Steve reacted, the way they all reacted, I thought these were some bad people. Like I did. I thought they were bad people. They are indescribably bad. I mean, it is in the realm of evil. I remember I told people that Reds and Steve were evil 6 or 8 months ago, and somebody was like, dude, they took it as if I was being irresponsible with my words to say it, right? And I meant it then. And seeing all of this go down, seeing all of this happen, it just reinforces that, and it makes me mean it so much more. But one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try to give it some time before we bring people in and talk and all that, because, you know, a day or something. Because, I mean, this is extreme. I don't know. Like, some people out there may not think it's extreme. This is fucking extreme. This is fucking extreme. And I've vaped a lot of CBD tonight. And I probably cut Navy off a lot and you know, made him think I was shitting on him. But my computer did, you know, crash, and truly I was hoping he'd come back in, but I just want to make sure it didn't seem like I was shitting on Navy. Oh yeah, Laura just said they're not evil. Look at the money they raised in fundraisers. Exactly. Oh, fuck. I just know it's taking a toll on everybody. Like, it's taking a toll on these developments, right? When these things happen, it takes a toll on people. It's starting to make people pissed off. It's starting to make people mad, you know? And it makes me mad. I don't know if you guys can tell or not. It pisses me off. You know, I'm covering it like I am because I'm telling you, this is an important story. It's important to show. I think that an entire mass of people, because we've because we're covering it and others are covering it and everybody's trying to give an opinion on it now, which is great. I hope everybody and their mom gives an opinion on it. Everybody on YouTube gives an opinion on it. But this is an important story because it teaches or it shows or it exposes or something. It changes a mass of people that are out there so that they know they've been taught the most important lesson of the internet, which is in reality the most important lesson of a mind, a connection with another human being, right? It teaches you the most important, like if we could leave our bodies and enter the internet, right? And float around and talk to people and shit. And I'm sure sometime that's what we'll be doing some year in the future. You're going to notice that this thing that we're seeing, the lies, the manipulation, the attacks, the threats, all this stuff, you're going to notice that that is the prevalent thing on the internet. And it used to be like that. The internet was different because it used to be like that. But it was because the only people that were on the internet were the type of people that weren't outside doing a lot of things, weren't out partying and doing all this other stuff, and they were at home. And it was a slow process being on the internet. It was a slow roll, a lot of loading times, very slow internet. And, you know, it took a very patient person, and it took a person who a lot of times wasn't socially acceptable to be on the internet. And because of that, you know, you had a big mass of very kind of pampered, dickhead little fucking people running around because they're, you know, computers were expensive, and a lot of the people on the internet in the beginning were from families that could afford these expensive computers. But once it got normalized, and I have this huge fucking discussion point, this huge presentation that I've never put out, and it has to do with how society changes once the cell phone gets into people's pockets with access to the internet, and then the cell phone is given to everybody because, you know, they give free cell phones now. If you have like a driver's license, you can get a free fucking Obama phone and shit. And anyway, moving a little far past that, now on the internet, you've got everybody, okay? And you're bound if your community isn't prepared for it, if your community doesn't know what to look for, if your community is gullible, if your community is naive, you will be suckered into this. Eventually, it will happen. Get me? And the only thing that combats this kind of thing from happening in a community is criticism, is people being permitted, allowed to speak their mind, to speak out, right? I just know that this is evil. It's evil. Like, it's just straight up evil, man. No other way to say it, no other way around it. It's just fucking pure evil. You know what's even more evil? Oh, I got the fraud cannon back, damn it. I got the fraud cannon back. What's even more evil is Ilya Moon's response tonight. I mean, you want to talk about taking fucked up to the next level, okay? You want to talk about taking disgusting to the next level. I mean, it's so fucking... I can't verbalize it, man. I can't put into words how fucked it is. I just hope that none of you guys think I'm being a dick because I'm, you know, because I'm like pissed off over this subject. Really, we should have like a video upload on it and have it be done. But we can't. You know, we can't. We can't just have a video upload and have it be done. You want to know why? Because the Bullinator fundraiser is fraudulent. Absolute. I know everybody out there has been trying to tell me that the Bullinator fundraiser should be handled in a different way. I disagree. It's got to come out. People need to know what happened. And Reds shouldn't be hiding. Reds should be out here answering these questions. He was going to do it in the debate with me, and he backed out. I had all these questions about the Bullinator fundraiser, and if he could have answered them to some honest degree, then maybe his explanations would have been okay enough, almost. Because you don't wait that long to pay the family. You don't pay your friends to transport a dog instead of a company. And if you're going to pay your friends, you don't pay them more than the fucking company would charge. And all these things don't happen. And then you just sit out there, most likely sitting next to Ilya right now. And you don't just sit there and ignore all of this. You cause all of this. And then the people who you've berated and lied about for the last year and a half have to go in and try to clean this mess up. And all it ends up doing is pissing off people who are good friends and have been going through a lot of shit together, you know? All it ends up doing is, like, really, you know, it's a destructive force. We're dealing with hate. We're dealing with fucking pure hatred at every angle, at every degree. Because you have to use that kind of hatred to defend your fucking fraud raisers. Or it's not going to defend them. Either way, give me a minute. I'm going to check in and see what's going on. And maybe go offline, maybe stay online. I don't know. We'll see. We're good. Anyway, it's just one of those kind of fucking stories, man. One of those stories that while you're talking about it, you have this shit going through your head about fuck it, I'll keep the one I got. While you're talking about it, you got this shit going through your head about, you know, whatever you've dealt with, whatever you've whatever issue you've had. Let me get loaded in here so I'm not distracted off my ass. Ah, fuck it, let's go Shoreline. No, 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 no. I just got a new key on reserves, and I've had this kit for like the last 5 runs. It's time to say goodbye to it by going to reserve, where I know I'm gonna fucking die. If I'm going to reserve, though, I need some good bullets. Because I most likely will run into some PMCs, and I'll be pissed if I get in a fight without any good bullets. I know that I've got AP rounds somewhere. Alright. Hell, even 22 AP rounds is good. Alright, let's roll. Alright. I have juicy info for you. I've been trying to come and join so you can show. Yeah, I need to get you a link. We'll figure something out tomorrow. Oh, I'm about to do a more. This is a warm-up round. This is the warm-up round. It ain't gonna be fun. This is reserve. This is one of the hardcore maps out there. Because there's only 2 ways to escape this map, and both of them you have to go flip a switch and go through hell, a hell run. After you flip the switch, you got to do the hell run to get out, and it sucks. And there'll be people like hiding and everything. See Laura's last post? Yeah, I saw it. I responded to Laura. Yeah, juicy. I'm gonna try to get her in tomorrow. Oh hell, okay, Laura. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely pull you in tomorrow, and we just got some stuff going on right now in Discord, so at the moment, but we'll pull you in tomorrow for sure. And if you've sent me a friend request, I'll be able to send you an auto invite. It's where when I go to the invite list, it'll usually take people who I don't know that have like DM'd me or sent a friend request and put them at the top of the auto invite thing. So all I got to do is click a button, so it'll be really easy to get an invite to you. Yeah, I saw Laura's post. I saw it. Got to give me some time. I need some time to process my mind. I got to have some time to chill here and process. If I can get this to load any damn juice. All right, so let's think about this. Reds gives us this big... Instead of Reds going to his channel and telling them to call and to the authorities to report it to GoFundMe and to get their money back and to make sure that they file a report, instead of Reds doing all that, he gives this giant 10-minute spiel and tells Ilya to lose his number. But when Kyle might have done something, he does content directed at Kyle for 1.5 years. And since 10 days ago when this all happened, since 10 days ago when all of this happened, Reds is still... tweeting about Kyle and targeting Kyle, but he still can't say a damn thing about what happened with Ilya. That does not make sense. That just does not make sense. Fuck it, I'm about to take the run, y'all. Oh fuck. This is dangerous. This is already dangerous as hell. Yeah, nearly 2 years, definitely. Oof. You gotta redirect the focus off of him with the heat on it, yeah. Well, no joke. I don't get it. Like, Reds has completely ruined his reputation. Like, Reds hasn't just ruined... You know, Reds just doesn't need to take a break and then come back. I don't have that key. Reds just doesn't need to take a break and then come back. Reds has straight up ruined his reputation. No way around it. No other way around it. Oh, fuck. That's expensive. I feel like I pissed Navy off and I hate it. Fucking hate it. Oh my god, bro. Need that. Need that BT ammo. Oh. What'd I just hear? I'm hearing stuff. I think I just cut Navy off a lot tonight, and I think Discord had a shitty delay tonight, and I was pissed off over the subject, so normal UNIROCK shit. Normal UNIROCK shit. I'm hunting some wabbits. Gav wabbits. Going hunting. Dude, that's a lot of BT ammo. Damn, I just need to take that out like right now. Just so I have a shit ton of BT ammo. So yeah, I can get rid of that for some BT ammo. And I can definitely get rid of that for some BT ammo. There we go. 180 BT rounds, and hopefully I'll get these out too. Fuck. I think someone just shot at me. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the dumbest thing I can possibly do after getting shot at. Jump out the fucking window, motherfucker! Nobody tells me what to do. Ain't shit. There ain't shit in here, dude. What do they do? Fuck with the drop rates or something? I can't get one damn graphics card to save my ass? Oh, this is just golden. This is just golden. Oh, come, a cord? Fuck that. This ain't selling for shit. Tarkov, you just fucked me. I just got Tarkov out the ass. Can't believe I broke my legs. Oh, I just broke one leg. Alright. Time to go to the simp room, guys. Let's go loot the simp room, guys. Ooh, we got it. We got it. Oh, it's all good, our top. I just want him to know I love him, and that no matter whatever happens, I got his back permanently, and respect him highly. So I think he knows that. And I think he also knows that friends can be dicks to each other sometimes and not consider each other when they should. And I'm very much aware of that. And I do that myself without even meaning to. So it's something about, you know, me that I have to work on. And I am, though, but I might not have even pissed him off. I could just be like, you know, I could just be like, you know, creating something out of nothing. So, I mean, I'm just wanting to make sure I didn't. Uh-oh. Jesus, how many of these do I have, bro? Like, how many heals you get in one run? Someone's coming. Get that loot before he gets here. My loot. This is my loot. You ain't getting it, bitch. Oh my god, bro. How many heals can you get in one run? Seriously. This is my med run. If I get out with this loot, this is like, I'll never need to buy meds again. I'm just saying, for a month. Did you hear that? I'm dead. This is a stupid move. This is stupid. Okay. Oh, he thinks he's slick. You think you're slick, don't you, big guy? Don't you, bad boy? Oh, you want to come say hi to me? Come give me a little hug. Come give UNIROCK a little hug, big guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dance. Do this too, this bitch. Gonna come flank me, I think. I think he thinks he's gonna flank. Wanna try a stanky flanky, Wanna get me with a stanky flanky, do ya? I'm the king of the stanky flank. flank you. Stinky! Stinky flanky! First, I want the loot. Come on, give it to me. That's him. That's him. That's him. He wants to dance. Oh, he don't know where I'm at. He has no clue. Let him waste those grenades. He's still standing there. Here he comes. I got two. Did I get two or one? Did I get two or one? There were three of them. Did I get two or one? Two or one. Two or one. I know I killed one. Oh, what? TKO Dizzy TTV, huh, motherfucker? TKO Dizzy TTV. Not even online. Are you joking? Yo, Dizzy, are you live, bitch?
My bad.
Nope, he ain't live. He ain't live. I can't believe I didn't kill one of them. Are you joking? Yeah. I checked, General. Yeah, well, that was my scav. Yeah, I dressed up. I dressed up like a scav on that one. What'd he get me with here? Oh, he's running the big boy ammo. He thought he was a big boy. Well, I'll run me some big boy ammo. Dude, there's no way. How did he not die? I put rounds on two of them. I had an AP. Maybe I should have used 7 and 31 instead of AP. Oh, I got my... Oh, baby. It was worth it. It was worth it. I got my shit out. I wanted that. Oh, I'll use this. I will use this. Right there. 7... Oh, baby. I got 7 and 39 and then a bunch of BT rounds. Ooh-hoo. And I got too many meds and I need to use some of these meds and get rid of them. So let's do that. Propital, and then I need splints, and then I got a spot for ammo. Okay, I'm a happy duckling. Quack, quack, motherfucker. Okay. Taking that bad boy in. SA-58, fully pimped out, ready to rock. Long and short. Ooh, baby. And we'll need 30 rounders. What armor are we running? There we go. Oh, fuck. All right. All right. Now, we have to get some sniper ammo for this bad boy. A 30 and a 20 twin. Oh. Oh, fuck. Come on, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's so much money for bullets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So we're taking M61s. I bought another M61 right there. We're locked and loaded. Okay. Now we need 20 M80 in there. We need our M62s right there for a backup. And we're going to want to back up some M80s. Now, Golden Girls, we just need a backpack. And I wish I would have got out. I had so many meds, dude. So many meds. All right. And we want a... Let's see here. Oh, wait. What am I loading into my second mag, dude? M62s? Means I need to buy more. I need 40 of these. Give me all those. Give me all those. Bam. Bam. Okay. All right, let's roll. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Tarkov. All right, let's try this one more time. Oh, fuck. Did you ever think it would come this far? I didn't. I didn't think it would come this far, man. Like, there was a part of me who thought it was crazy to think that Red's Rhetoric was involved in this shit. But Red's Rhetoric is the one doing this. it's so incredible because you've got Reds giving his audience to these people and promising, giving his word and promising that they are telling the truth. Like he is literally telling everybody they're telling the truth to a point that, you know, I'm trying to go in my head and say, is there a way he wasn't involved? But there isn't a way. He was involved. I mean, I'm not an asshole. If I tried to give it to him, if I tried to tell myself that he wasn't involved and just, I'd have to lie to myself. I know what it's like to sit on a channel around Red's size. I know what I would say if somebody came to me trying to play this game. I just can't find a scenario. I really wish somebody would have brought a scenario in here where they would have tried to defend him. Even if it was AT2 or Lie Insane. I mean, but those motherfuckers can't talk honestly. They're constantly trying to change the subject and threaten people and play these kiddie games and shit. And what's happening here is like this subject is starting to go from a play. Like it sucks that it comes out now. I would have rather it be another year before this all comes out. Just because when it comes out, it means you have to talk about it. And I would like to actually have some time to do some other shit. Potty lawsuit. It's gone. You know, this should be the time where we can just kind of spread our wings and fly wherever we want to go in YouTube content land. And I know what you're going to say. Go ahead and do it, Uni. Yeah, but this story's breaking. It's a breaking story. I'm telling you. All it's going to take is for the authorities to look in one PayPal account of these motherfuckers. If they sent money to each other, or if they went and met each other and flew to each other and spent the money physically, regardless of which it is, the cops are going to be able to know. And do you think that's not going to blow up to national news? Like, what they've already done should be on the national news. It just doesn't have an investigation or anything yet, so it can't be. But it will be on the national news at some point. You know what I'm saying? Night Top, good to see you, buddy. We got to do something positive. We got to start doing some funny shit. This is why I walked away from debunking, because there were people that constantly like lying, like what was that one? It's the Brandy Brooks story. It's the story of a man who wanted to make money by lying to people about kids being you-know-whatted in a story that was politicized for gun control arguments. So he went in and lied and spread all these lies. He said that like certain FBI members that were on the scene were actually actors, but it turned out that was easily debunked. We found both the FBI member and the actor, and they weren't the same people. They were both publicly and physically places at the same time in different states that were extremely far apart. I mean, I could go through every lie they told to try to push this. And the dude went around speaking and talking on social media and getting sent all this money to help him investigate this. And that's what these guys used to do. They used to go out and create a conspiracy theory. And if they ended the conspiracy theory, if they were investigating something and somebody gave them evidence that debunked them or that debunked their theory, then you know that means that they're not going to get any more money. That means they're not going to get any more money. And so what do? They are obligated to continue the conspiracy theory forever because they're making content on a trend. They're not getting views. They're not pulling in the views themselves. They're pulling in the content on a trend. Where in the fuck is we? Oh, hell. All right. The fact that they made this map work like this. Oof. Red hex. That's good. Not real expensive, but it's alright. The fact that they made this map expand and work like this is so crazy. Cheese, Louise, Papa Cheese, baby. Getting the good junk. Why can't I ever find flash drives when I need them for a quest? When I don't need them for a quest, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Minute I need them for a quest, you never see them again. Go on weeks without seeing those damn things. Now I loot one of those filing cabinets. I get a flash drive and 2 hard drives every single damn time. But Trio needs screw nuts. I need to keep an eye out for screw nuts for Trio. Weird, dude. Weird. Fuck. Like 80 of them.
Keep up!
They leave? Did they leave? Or are they waiting on me? Probably running up here to extract. Might not want to fight. No, they're out there. Creeping. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. Oh good, I didn't break them that time. I was gonna break my legs that time. What do you think that dude did? You think he threw a grenade from down there? He might have. He probably threw a grenade way up and it arced down, and that's why it blew up right when it hit. I don't know, man. I don't know what the best course of action is right here. Oh. Oh. Heard something. Why is it acting like I'm overweight? I'm not overweight. Heard something. Where they put those fucking trees there on purpose, dude. That's the key I wanted. I was gonna buy a key. Oh, I've got it. Holy shit. I knew I got a new key, but I didn't think it was that. Oh, fuck. Never been in here, dude. My first time. You good? Oh, damn. A nice little room, dude. Oh! Isha. Rejoin. I remember that. Oh, a customs key on that one? Ain't worth shit, but still. There's a little bit. Some free money in the pocket. Okay, now I can snipe. I can't, not out that window. Oh yeah, this one. I can snipe out this one for him. Wow, such a perfect shot into that room. The graphics card. That's graphics card room. When I jump out of that window, land on that awning, and run in there and loot that room out. Always full of good shit. I've got to get 4 headshots on this map from over 100 meters away. I can jump out of these windows. Hear that? I heard it again. Could have been gunshots, or it could have been a dude. Probably gunshots. Hear that? What? Sounds like gunshots to me. Those dudes, there's an extract back here. You gotta have a red rebel. Those dudes that threw that grenade on me, I was thinking they might have ran to their extract and just launched a grenade. Not wanting to try to come up and fight me. That's the extract. Trying to get some snipes, man, but it's not easy. Oh, fuck. Dude, I swear either something popped in or it was a dude. Where I saw a dude in my periphery. Might have been that tree. You got snipers on the map. This is dangerous, y'all. I'm doing something really fucking stupid dangerous here. Be right out in the open if somebody knows where to look. I'll just head ding ya. Go ahead, ding ya. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was about 30,000. That was about 30,000. I had to wrong. I didn't turn on single fire. Nice. That was about 30,000 in ammo I just fired. Of M61s. I got half of it left. That was fucking stupid. One shot's a lot easier to mask than a rapid fire shot. I killed him though. There's his body. Oh man, I can't believe I can't believe I hit him with the auto fire, dude. I can't believe I even hit the guy. Oh my god. I had medicine that was sent to me in the mail, right? And it got delayed by a day. And it's not a narcotic or anything, but I felt like complete shit without having it. And when I got it back, it like took me a day to recover. It was so weird. What am I fucking hearing, bro? Like a dude's creeping up. Everything looks so damn peaceful, man. Pull the raider spawn. Somebody needs to just pull the raider spawn. That's what they need to do. Oh. I think I hit that one. Fucking. Huh. It blocks you? It blocks you. Huh. Can't go up there? Okay. I didn't know that there were places you can't go. I didn't even know that was like that. Fuck was that? That's where that dude thought I was. And looted, I bet. Am I in the wrong room? In the wrong building? The fucking way. I am in the wrong. God damn it. Oh my god, I got 13 fucking minutes, dude. Minutes, we gotta go. Oh my god, marked room hadn't even been hit. Give me something. Give me fucking something, bro. Come on. What the fuck, marked room? Is this a real marked room? Oh. Oh, fuck. .762 AP rounds. That's the good shit, bro. That's expensive. 23 of them? Fucking expensive. That's expensive, blood. What was that? See that? I need that key. I need this key. Usually guns in there. Here's the exciting part. The extract. Here we go. Go. One already left. But he already opened the marked room. This is a marked room. We forgot some stuff. Gotta look everywhere, dude. Jesus H. Crime and Nelly, what the... Hearing something, dude. Did you bait him? I bet there's an exit camper down here. Don't you think? Doors are all closed. Like this. Every fucking door is closed. Isn't this the round where... Yeah, this is the round where I was shooting at these fuckers, dude, down here. We fought down here. Oh, well. See that? See that flashlight? It makes me think somebody's got a fucking flashlight on down here. You're joking. You're joking. Nobody's come out here yet? Nobody's used D2 yet? Nobody escaped this map? Nobody escaped the map ever? This was an insane run. This run was nuts. That's a nuts run right there. I don't know if Menace is watching, but that's a run. That was a run. Look at this loot. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Straight up crazy. Crazy loot. Gotta be some money, man. Let's keep track of what we made here. I'm probably gonna convert a lot of it to US dollars, honestly. Oof. Alright. So the 189 euros go in this wallet. $209 go there. Oh yeah, here we go. Start with the flash drive. Need to keep these Nixors. I gotta have like 8 of them for my hideout. I need those soap. Need that SSD drive. Need the Zibbos. All right, I got 3 fucking diaries. I could pimp out that AK-74N. I could pimp it out. Wonder if that red thing will go on it. Yep. Damn. How much is that thing? Nothing. Pretty damn good if you ask me. Hell, I'll keep it. Okay, so we got 30 SNB rounds. I need those. We got more BT rounds, and these are the rounds for the gun we've got now. Alright, so we got everything off of us. Okay, we're at 200,000 and $1,800. What do these damn diaries sell for? 27,000. The phones, GPXs are 20. Oh damn, I could sell these right now. I can get about 40,000 out of the book. Doesn't buy those. I need to keep those and those. Flash drive, what's it going for? 34,000. Let's see what I get in US dollars. I'm a US dollars maniac. I ain't even kidding. I love US dollars in this game. Damn, 73, 280, 280, 280. Oh my god, I got 3,000 US dollars. I ain't even joking. 76,000 on the battery. Military cable, 40. And that bad boy's going for 77, and I got 2 of them. 76. Deck tape's not going for a lot. The RMR mount isn't going for a lot. Those Zibbos, okay. Those Zibbos. Here's what we do with those Zibbo lighters. We need 2 of these. So we need another 2 Zibbos. Oh, I got one? Wonder how much they are. $15. I'll buy one for 15. Then I'll jump down here and I'll grab another one of these. And I'm gonna hop into my hideout right here. So I spent 15,000 because I had 3 Zibbos. I think I'm gonna have to spend 5,000. I'm gonna make like 80 out of it. Go to your workbench. And you look for this right here and you filter by that bad boy. It should be like cheap. Yeah, 5,000 bucks. Nothing. I'm gonna get like an $80,000 green out of that I can sell. So now I just turned 20,000. I just turned it into 80,000 when it's done. Hey, I got. Oh wait, I gotta do something else too. Where's my oratory? I really need to make these for my armor. Only 5,000, cheap as fuck. And what about you? $13, bam, and then I go down and I make 5 of those. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna roll down to the med station and make sure I got some meds being produced here. Two of those. Those, one of those. Need one for myself, and 2 of these. Cheap as fuck. Alright, that's the super cheap way to get a really good heal. Okay, so I got laboratory working, I got workbench working, and I got my med station working. Yeah. Be golden, girls. Shut that bad boy down. Oh, let's see here, dude. I still have so much shit. I could get so much more money out of this. Just for the fuck of it, I'm selling the SD drive because I know I could get so many more. 42, 222, throw that up. More shit. Oh, 762 AP. Oh my god, 3,200 a bullet. That 349 a bullet. That's what we're getting out of it. Oh yeah, 335. He's only got 25 of them for 32. All right. All right, guys, we made a couple 100,000. I still got a butt ton of stuff to sell and money to sell. Damn good run. Wish I could have killed some more fools for you. Anyway, I gotta pee, and I could tell my kid's doing. He dropped something, some loud ass noise up there. I gotta check on him. I just want to say appreciate you guys, and we're gonna do some more positive stuff. We're probably gonna ignore these stupid topics for a day, is what we're gonna do, and just have a good chill day. But anyway.